Hello? How are you? 6 people here. On. 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 Did you get a bruise? Oh, that's just hair. Oh my god. Oh, that's just hair. Cold out. Oh my gosh. That's hair. Jesus. Oh, bruise. That's cute. Pszczoła. It's okay. You're just calling me out. It's okay. You're just, you know, you're just bullying me. You're just bullying me. It's okay. It's fine. I understand. I understand what you're trying to do here. Hello, Maya Mayor. Wow, nobody's watching me on Twitch again. I cannot believe Shark did not raid me. I'm so disappointed. I I don't know. How did you like the book reading yesterday? Have you enjoyed it? Have you enjoyed the book reading? Yes. Wow. All right, we're gonna continue it today. We're gonna do a lot of reading today. We're gonna do nerdy stuff. We're gonna be like real nerds today, not fake nerds. Oh, speaking of real nerds, how do you like the title of the stream? How do you like it? Twitch was super full of perverts on at least one occasion. True. That's true. They were thirsty as the French. Yes. So, how do you like the title of the stream? Today only the side chat is chatting. That's so sad. I don't know, where are the Bloodlands? Hello, loser. That is a perfect question. Where are the Bloodlands? Bloodlands, huh? Yeah, that's right. Lucy from the Bloodlands. That's right. I hail from the Bloodlands as my homeland. I don't know the meaning, but it sounds cool. Well, it's a bit more tragic than cool, but you know. Wait, let me get my blankie. Let me get my blankie. And now that I'm fully ready, I'm gonna explain the Bloodlands, okay? I'm gonna explain the Bloodlands to you. One moment. So today, I went to the store, Berserk Lucy, maybe. I went to the store called Empik. Zeskanuj QR I korzystaj z aplikacji. Okay? And I've gotten a book. A book. A book that you read. Oof. Okay, I'm not gonna throw it away. So I'm gonna hide the plate. It looks very not. Okay, it's not visible here. Maybe I can. It does not look good. Book. Bloodlands, Europe between Hitler and Stalin by Timothy Snyder. And let's see. It says here, it's in English. It doesn't have a particular smell, which is, for a book, very disappointing. So it says here, hence the title of the stream, okay? Where is it? In the middle of Europe, in the middle of the 20th century, the Nazi and Soviet regimes murdered some 14 million people. The place where all of the victims died, the Bloodlands, extends from central Poland to western Russia, through Ukraine, Belarus, and the Baltic states. During the consolidation of National Socialism and Stalinism, the joint German-Soviet occupation of Poland, and then the German-Soviet War, mass violence of a sort never before seen in the history was visited upon this region. Hence, the Bloodlands. What do you mean, free arrows type of deal? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. What are free arrows type of deal? I'm gonna hide it. I'm gonna hide it again. Oh. What do you think? Oh, already 2 people left the stream because... Hello, Papi from Los Angeles. Already people left. You see books and I'm like, I'm out of here. Books? I'm gone. Already less people are watching the stream. Books? I'm gone. I'm gone for good. I don't think. Fake fans. What's your reading rate? Like a book? I wish. My grandfather would have been pleased. I read so slow. I wish I would read a book a day. That was my grandfather's expectation of me. My grandfather was like, when I didn't read a 300 plus book in a few days, he would be like, you really need to pick up the pace. You really need to read faster. And I'd be like, really? Really? 300 plus pages in 1 or 2 days? Really? Come on. Come on. But that was the expectation, so. My grandfather read a lot, yeah. My grandfather was a professor at a university of law. At the age of 80 plus, he read someone's paper that was 500 pages and wrote a review of 40 pages to it. So yeah, grandfather read a lot. He was exceptional, a high bar to meet. Which is why I became hesitant to speak on almost any topic, because my grandfather's bar for it was pretty high. And I still sort of... I didn't plan to talk history on this channel. I plan to do video games and silly things. Like I offended him. You should read more. You should read more. Read more. Pervert. So yeah. How is your day, chatters and chatties? Wait, where is my... Oh no, I have to take it from the... Okay, it's okay. When the time comes, we're gonna take the estrogen from my pocket. So yes, we're gonna be reading a book today as well on stream. We're gonna be doing some serious book reading. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. Oh no! I mentioned book reading and 9 viewers turned into 6. I'm not gonna be talking about books anymore. I'm not gonna... I don't know. I feel like I just jump scare people into leaving when I mention the word book. I say book, people are like... Maybe this whole background was a mistake. My day has been good. I left work early and today I got tasty sub sandwich. A new medicine that my psychiatrist prescribed me the other... Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That is so nice. Maybe we should just start with super drama or something. I have just the thing for you. I have just the thing for you. Let me see. Drama, drama, drama. Drama, drama. Already went from 6 to 7. I said drama, and it went from 6 to 7. From 6 viewers to 7 viewers. I say book, the number drops. I say drama, the number goes up. Okay? 8. I say drama again. 8. There we go. Works like a charm. I knew it. I can say it's good. Works like a charm. Like a magic spell. I can't believe Chud Logic today had 1,662 viewers. Chud Logic. The S tier streamer. I'm just baffled. So have you discovered the secret to success? Say drama enough and you rival PewDiePie? I think it cancels out. What if it's a book about drama? Nobody likes to read, so it cancels out, yeah. Oh my god. Where's... Oh, wait. Maybe if I... No. Oh, that works, actually. Damn. That works pretty okay. We have fixed the lighting. Oh, someone wrote me. So what are we doing today? What do you think we're doing today? I think I'm partial to audiobooks. Really? Partial to audiobooks. You know? So, I listened to a few short horror stories early in Warhammer 40k universe. One was called The King of Pigs. The King of Pigs. Oh wow. It's like the King of Pirates. But not really. Oh. Oh my god, my brain got frozen. Oh wow. Oh yeah, speaking of King of Pirates. Okay, we're gonna do this today. That's what we're gonna do. The King of Pirates. Okay, let's just do some lazy content. Low bar, lazy, low effort. You know, the thing that people love. One Piece. Yeah. Yeah. I know. One Piece. Yeah. Damn. Uh React. I have this today again. Here. Here. We're gonna go to our favorite YouTuber. We've got so many favorite YouTubers. It's hard to... Oh, Destiny is destinying. Keffels sings to new low. I killed you. Oh. Yeah. Israel is tried for genocide. Buy a burger? Damn. Okay, we're watching this now. This is our low effort content that will bring in the Jews or something.
President Sunday, be warned, it's extremely exploitative. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm getting this. So, Chris Chan, I'm going to repeat what I said earlier. Chris Chan is the OG victim of Kiwi Farms. It was actually named after her. I'll pull it up actually very quickly. Kiwi Farms was founded in 2013 by Joshua Connor Moon, known as Null on the website, a former HN administrator.
Huh. I have to, as a Jewish person, it's my duty to cover that, isn't it?
It was originally launched as a forum website to troll and harass a webcomic artist, Chris Chan, who was first noticed in 2007 on the Something Awful forums. So this is how long this has been going on, since 2007. Yeah. Eventually, an Encyclopedia Dramatica page was created about the artist. A dedicated wiki titled CWCKI, or Kiwiki, I guess, based on the artist's initials, was created by people who felt that the Encyclopedia Dramatica entry was not detailed or accurate enough. Kiwi Farms was originally called Kiwi Forums before Kiwi Farms was coined in 2014. So essentially what's happened is this person, who after being harassed and hounded and humiliated for a decade.
Wow!
These are not causally necessarily related.
I mean, a decade is 10 years, so I got it right the first time. Perfect.
But they are... they're closely situated. Mm-hmm. This person went to prison for, I believe, 2 years.
Damn.
For having sex with her elderly mother who has dementia.
I heard the dementia was never confirmed. 16 minutes. It's just been a minute and it already feels like it's been like 10 years.
Came out recently. I'm not entirely certain on the timeline. Maybe a few months ago. Maybe. And the basis of that was not because of an innocent verdict. It was not because a sentence was concluded. It's that, as I understand it, and somebody can correct me on this. My understanding is that she was let out because the duration of time she had spent in prison was as long as they could sentence her for anyways, and so it was redundant. I've heard that her lawyer has tried to argue that she is mentally incompetent. So what does Keffels do? Well, Keffels is a person with no capacity to entertain. She has no wit. She has no talent. She doesn't know anything. She's not clever.
Wait, if Keffels has no wit and no talent, then what do I have? I don't have wit. Come on. Have you ever heard me being witty or something? What is even wit? Wit and his channel or something. What is this wit that you speak of? I'm worried when I hear something like that. I'm immediately alarmed. If she doesn't have wit, then what do I have? Nothing. I got nothing. And that makes me sad. Profoundly sad. Aww. So yes, I make everything about me. It's about Keffels, but I made it about me because I'm extremely self-centered.
Dreams are 90% of her just...
Witless feels like somewhat Shakespearean insult. It's true. Kalubadya. You're better than... way better than in many ways. Like what? It's terrible and boring person. Oh, hello, Kalubadya. Is this your first time being in the... I don't know. I feel like I'm boring. Sort of. I don't know. I feel like I'm boring. You know?
Posing to the chat and silently, dead air, and desperately looking for something to respond to.
Okay, I'm not... I try not to do that. Sort of. Do I have a lot of dead air on my streams? Do I have a lot of those silent moments when I just look and don't do anything? Dead air. I mean, maybe when I look at my phone. I apologize. I should look at my phone less. It's like this weird thing that you know, nobody's perfect.
Her very, very poorly resourced head around. So what does she do? She drags this person out and farms her for content. It doesn't actually matter how this goes. It's better if it's boring. But what is this doing? Well, it's doing a couple of things. The first is it is putting her in the crosshairs of people who are hostile towards Keffels once again. By her, I mean Christine Chandler. She came out since her initial hounding by Kiwi Farms.
Lucy, do you exploit people with mental problems as content? No. As far as I know, no. I don't think so. I'd like to believe that I don't. Stop panicking that things are true to you. Okay. I could still be witless and talentless, though. That's still
and
could be true.
And it also broadcasts in another way that this person is vulnerable once more. What would have been ideal, vulnerable rather to online exploitation, which this is. This is exploitation of a mentally ill person.
That's what I've been saying.
What would have been better is for this to never happen.
True.
For this person to maybe get help, maybe get, I don't know, a few $1,000s from someone who's recently acquired a very large sum of money that they haven't used to get them maybe some therapy or whatever. And for this person to live privately and unmolested.
That would be the ideal scenario, sort of.
Instead, we have this. So, good. I'm glad you got those 22,000 Keffels, you soulless bastard. Let's get into this.
If they were to write a book about the history of the internet, Christine...
It is so quiet. Comments. Damn.
Christine Weston Chandler, better known online under the name Chris Chan, would probably have several chapters.
Careful of what I seen her doing debates in stream. Could not do that. You could uphold yourself in debate, soft-spoken but well-articulated.
Dedicated to them. Known as the most documented person online, there's no shortage of information about her. Chris Chan, A Comprehensive History, is now at part 82, extensively documenting her entire life. The reasons for this obsession with Christine are far too complex for me to address here, but let's just say that she is not known primarily for positive reasons. People are in fact so obsessed with her that before I could even upload this video, I was given my own entry on the Sonichu wiki, which I have printed off and hung on my wall to show off like a trophy. If you want to know more about Christine and the controversy surrounding her, I would recommend a 2-part podcast series done by Behind the Bastards entitled
Sonichu.
A Terrible Story About the Internet. On August 2nd, 2021, Christine was released from Central Virginia Regional Jail after charges were
We'll see how much do you know about Chris. Far more than I should. I've been watching that whole series, YouTube series, that has like 1 million episodes. And I've seen more than I should have. far more than I should have. I know far more than I should. Too much. I know too much. Will be taken out soon.
Pressed against her for raping her mother. The charges were dropped on March 27, 2023, and Christine has remained relatively low profile since. During
But not anymore.
True.
her time in jail, a campaign I organized to get Cloudflare to drop the website Kiwi Farms as a customer succeeded, and this caught the attention of Christine, who was aware that many years ago.
Can we talk about just how horrendous this is? So I don't actually care if Christine reached out to Keffels first, for the simple reason that she is mentally incompetent. This is a person who raped her mother. Okay. This is not someone who is capable of making wise decisions. This is not.
That is an understatement of the century, actually.
Someone who's competent to manage.
Not making wise decision is one thing, but this is beyond not making wise decisions. I would not describe it as such.
Her personal profile in public.
It's a duck.
And what she's done is she said, look, hey, this person who Kiwi Farms was built to attack, and me, the person who caused them the most grief in the last few years imaginable, got their site taken down briefly. We're like this now. That's putting those two things together. That's creating additional interest in Chris Chan by them. Mm-hmm. That's Joshua Moon has actually been tweeting about this for a few days now.
Jesus.
This is as irresponsible as it gets. Bluntly.
It could get more irresponsible still.
Bluntly. Sunday, that she's not a person who...
I think Chris Chan could have been normal if never encountering the internet. I think there were a lot more problems with the person, the household. I don't think it's a matter of the internet. I think the upbringing, the household. I don't know. I think that there's a lot of factors going in here as to what created the outcome that it did.
Raped her mother. There was no evidence of this besides her constantly changing story. At the very least, please use legalese. My understanding is that there was actually a voice recording by her for this. Now, if we want to say that her account is inaccurate, I mean... Oh, for God's sake. There was a video of Chris Chan admitting to this. Now, like, if you want to say,
I remember that.
If you want to say Chris Chan wasn't competent and therefore could have been goaded into saying this, okay, let's run with that. Okay, let's go with that. So,
I think it's a bit more complicated than that. Well,
it's actually not true. I'm going to agree with you on that series. Let's be more careful. As I understand it, this never made it to trial. So, Chris Chan was never confirmed or proved in court to have raped her mother. My understanding is there was a video recorded in which Chris Chan, under her own voice, admitted to raping her mother.
I remember that.
But if we want to say she's incompetent and can't represent herself accurately, and that somehow this is inserted into her head or something, okay. Yeah, it's complicated.
It is.
President Sunday, Chris Chan By the way, content warning. I don't know if I need to say this. By the way, President Sunday, Chris Chan admitted in a voice recording she spooned and did a thing with her mom. Yeah, but it was under the duress of a woman named Janky, who was a sadistic troll and an evil person. Let's just say, look, not a person capable of making good decisions. So that, by the way, makes it worse bringing her on, because now you're potentially subjecting an innocent person. It's just, this is just gross, guys. This is, you don't do this. You don't do this.
Yeah.
Clara is honestly just such a monumentally low person. I'm just so unimpressed by everything she does.
Makes me want to make a joke saying I'm a high person, but that's a really weak joke, okay? That is a joke that is below me. So I will not make it. I will not say I am a high person. But I could. I could say that joke. But I'm not gonna. Are you proud of me that I have not made that joke?
So, okay, so we're going to take the person as mentally incompetent. We don't know. It wasn't proved in court. I don't know how you would prove it in court if we're taking the only witness testimony who's the alleged culprit's word as not valid. But it's possible it's not valid. Point is, this person is not someone you put in the public eye. This is not someone you milk for content. We're not talking about some lol cow on YouTube here. We're talking about something really dark and really serious, for which there could be consequences.
Got a new toothbrush.
I would rank this as worse than...
I have no idea what the goal
like, way worse, frankly. Like, I
have no clue what the
I
goal
suddenly
was.
find myself just completely unfrazzled by the chicken and waffles, like, Nick Fuentes chats and everything. Like, this is a really basic moral failure.
Kiwi
I'm not
Farms
being
go by
witty.
another name.
That's not
The
wit.
Quickie
Come
Farms.
on.
A few months ago,
Let's not get a super low bar for a wit. For wit. That would be very low bar for wit.
Christine reached out to me asking to come onto my channel and have a conversation with me.
And you, being a responsible adult, said no.
I do not believe Christine is a completely
Imagine being a responsible adult. That could never be me.
innocent victim, nor do I believe she is an entirely evil and reprehensible person.
Well, no, actually, you kind of have to pick, okay? Because if she's not an innocent victim, then she raped her mother.
I'd say she's a victim in many ways, but, you know.
So you actually can't. There's only one condition under which you can justify this conversation. The evidence against her was fake, and she's innocent and she's competent. You can't say she's both incompetent and guilty. That makes this 100 times worse.
She has done terrible things and has had terrible things done to her. My interest in this conversation came from a place of wanting to understand her and not mock or belittle her, as that is already overabundant on this platform.
You can't understand her. One, because you're stupid, but two, because you're not a psychiatrist or a psychologist. You're not like a... What are you? Like, as far as I can tell...
Considering Keflos has also basically made the human pet guy an orbiter of hers, I am now wondering if Keflos will interact with Seraxnek. Wait! The human pet guy is a Keflos orbiter? Isn't the human pet guy the person who said that what? The colonization is good person? What is happening? No, you're not. What? You're not serious. No, I don't. Wait, hold on. I have to do my serious face for this. You're not being serious, are you? The colonism was good, guy? I feel like President Sunday is too emotionally charged about this couple's video. Am I missing something? I'm not sure if he is, considering the whole history of Christian. Also, I should be more. Maybe if I was more emotionally charged, I'd get more viewers. Have you considered that? Maybe I'd get more eyeballs on me if I'd be more emotionally charged for a change instead of being like a dead fish on screen. Maybe I should be more emotionally charged. Then I'll be successful and cool instead of a failure and boring. Come on, please don't. Okay, I won't. But what else can I do? What else can Lucy do? Oh yeah, we should. We should. Right after this, we're gonna go to the Houthi interview. Good calls, Oshalex. I'm a political streamer. I am sort of a political slash history streamer, Zanakil. I am insecure. That's right. That is true. That is a true fact about me. I am an insecure person. I'll admit that they could have fallen out since last check, but I do remember EPG being a regular in Keffel's chat last time I checked. Consider increasing your use of slurs. I'm not so sure about that. That's true. I could do more art. Or I could do more cool politics and history. Oh. Is President Sunday watching Doctor Who? No, President Sunday is watching Keffels. Heffels.
You're a failure communist candidate, who then was put up as like was bolstered up as a funnel for other people's money. You did a bunch of streams raising money for charity or whatever, which great. I'm glad that money went there.
Imagine having like what's it called? Imagine do you have a recording of you saying you like subscribe and comment in the end of your video? That can definitely help. Yes, I usually say that at the end of segments. Should get more people on Twitch.
But that's not you being Jesus. That's you benefited from that.
Jesus.
You then made a bunch of extraordinarily heinous claims against other people that you had to immediately walk back.
Jesus.
Sometimes privately, because you would not dare lose face that way. You bullied people. You extracted $100,000 from them under what seems to be very false pretenses. I would love to eat my words about that, by the way, but I am very confident we are not going to see legal proceedings in a year from now, or any transparency about what happened.
Damn.
And here we
That's so
are.
rough.
Now
Where are
you're exploiting literally the most vulnerable people you can, because it's all you're capable of. There's nothing to you. You're a shell.
Damn.
Platform. The following video is the conversation that took place. So I
Will
know
she give them?
What is your take on the 1K legal fund? I don't know what to think about that anymore. Like, that's the thing. It was a fundraiser. Damn. Maybe I should talk about it with President Sunday on stream. That would be content. Because remember, I had a fundraiser, right? Remember? Who of you remembers the Lucy fundraiser for mom? Raise your hands. I mean, don't raise your hands. I'm not gonna be able to see your hands if you raise them. Raise your hands. Oh my god. Write in the chat. I mean, you can raise your hands with the emote, but write in the chat if you remember the fundraiser that I had. Okay? And I'm gonna say my bit about fundraising. I remember. I think the main issue is how Keffel is handling now and handled since the fundraising. It is all fine that the spending goal changed. Just be upfront about it. I have both my hands raised. Hand. So, when I did this fundraiser, remember, but I think yours was much different. You made an event and had guests and stuff. Yeah, and not pretend it was for some greater good. And it was clear what the purpose was. So when I made the fundraiser, because I made the fundraiser sort of, I think President Sunday actually gave me the advice to make the fundraiser. It's pretty desperate. And he then created the event around the fundraiser that I started. I initially thought that the surgery itself would cost money. Okay? I thought I would have to pay for the surgery. But due to circumstances, mom was able to get the surgery for free and with a good surgeon. And at that point, for a good second, I thought to myself, wait. I thought to myself for a good second, wait, am I scamming people now? The surgery was free, as it turned out. So what, am I scamming people out of money now that the surgery is, free? And then it turned out that the rehab was super mega expensive, so all of the fundraiser money actually ended up going to the rehab, which is a whole nightmare in itself, because my mom was supposed to get rehab right after the surgery, but they said, oh yeah, you can have rehab for free in 6 months, you know? And so I sort of changed, I guess. I think I crossed out the surgery part from the fundraiser and left the rehab thing. You did not put there that you will fight for better Polish healthcare. The goal was to help your mom recovery. Yeah. I don't think any single fundraiser could help fight for better Polish healthcare. That is such a systemic issue that it's like, So in other words, you scammed people. Wait, I scammed people? Wait, have I scammed people? Lucy is a scammer confirmed? Nice, thank you. Thank you. Great, Jess. Oh my gosh. I don't think Lucy scammed. You're welcome. I didn't scam. I did not scam. I don't think I did. Maciej Kaczorowski. Why has such a hate boner for Kefals? Hello, Maciej Kaczorowski. I don't know. Simon Pierre Dubé. No, it went for medical expenses. It paid for the aftermath of this. It did, yes. Yeah, that it did.
Money from that stream to her recovery. I challenge you, Keffels. I challenge you to give the money from that stream.
You should show an example on how to do it right. But yeah, my point is that fundraisers should be like for a super serious cause. You know? Like, fundraisers should be for a serious cause. You know, you should not be going willy-nilly. Oh, I'm in trouble legally, so I guess I'll just do a fundraiser and get a lawyer, you know? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I try my best. I don't know. I think fundraising is a thing that is reserved for serious situations, you know? You're in a really tight spot, you're really lacking any alternatives. And you sort of, you know. People sometimes told me that I had a French accent. Okay, let's continue. Then we're gonna watch an episode of One Piece, apparently. Apparently, Hassan has uploaded an episode of One Piece, and we're gonna watch it. And it's fine to watch it without the stream getting axed, so we're gonna watch anime on stream.
To Chris Chan's recovery. I dare you to do that. I would applaud you. Okay. In fact, if you do that, I will.
Hassan, yeah.
If let's assume it's a sizable amount. Let's say it's.
Also, everyone on the YouTube chat, join the side chat, and preferably donate. I'm a poor person, okay? I'm a poor bean. And I need support.
$1,000.
With donations and subscriptions.
I would not criticize you for the rest of the year.
He didn't have the guts to say of my life. Just the end of the year. Just the end of the year. Not till the end of life. Just the end of the year. Let's not overdo it. Let's not get overboard.
Till 2025. God knows I'd love to do that. You give that money to Chris Chan, we're golden.
When I put this interview
Golden
up,
axe.
like a lot of the people who are going to watch this already know who you are. But
Yeah.
I guess what I wanted to ask, like starting this off, is
Mhm.
for the people who aren't familiar with who you are, how would you describe yourself?
Well, my phone name, which I'm looking to legally
This is cut very awkwardly. Whoever edited this either had very little good footage to work with, or did a very bad job.
update enough. It's this is Jesus Christine Weston Chandler Sonichu Prime, and I am the
Sonichu Prime. Like, come on. Sonichu Prime. You don't want to know what happened to this medallion, by the way. You don't want to know what trials and tribulation this medallion has went over. Okay? Went through. Not over. Through. You don't want to know. Oh, maybe I can get El Presidente on stream. Let's see. Where is... Testing the website chat delay. There we go. Where's President Sunday? There you go. Hello. Are you busy? Or asleep? Because, I don't know. Canada timeline is, like, confusing to me. Hello, are you busy?
Oh, Barry!
Oh, thank you! Malaki got a tier 1 subscription. Didn't know you had a site. Oh, you didn't know I had a site. Oh, wow. Damn. Well, thank you for joining. It's a white leaf thing. It's a white forest thing. Oh, Barry. Yeah. White Forest. I'm a White Forest member. It's 4:45. Wait! So President Sunday should come on. I know websites chat is better, but it's difficult to read. It is? No white name for me. On screen, I mean. Oh. What did I make it bad on screen? No one should be white. Zanaki, you also shouldn't be white. Why are you white? President Sunday is ducking me.
Prime of all my self-counterparts throughout the multiverse. But essentially, who and what I am actually the one avatar of all existence, but I'm also
I am essentially the avatar of all existence.
Also the artist and creator and chronicler of the Sonichu and Roshu species, especially in particular that of the specials, which are the ones that have more...
Why is sushi so filling? Because it's delicious. I've actually made sushi myself a couple of times together with Ren. No one should be white, Lucy 2024. I mean, I will stand by that. That is not something that I'm ashamed of. That's like... Yeah, I can. Why are you white? What do you mean? Oh, I have to fix that. I'll have to fix that. No, it's not. It's not. Oh, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. Yes. Zanakil, get a sub. So yes, why are you white? I can and I will ask that.
Abilities in them as opposed to the regulars, because the Sanchis and Roshus, they are species of Pokemon, electric hedgehogs. Along with their evolved form, Metox and Vamprosis.
Why are you white? I'm not white, I'm Jewish. What do you mean? I mean, it won't be white anymore once you subscribe.
And their pre-evolved.
This is being published to make Chris Chen look crazy. This is a freak show. There is no reason to publish this. This is watching someone who is deeply mentally unwell spiral on stream, and you're using the spectacle for money. That is depraved. Keffels is fucking disgusting for posting this. We're not even going over this. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Wait, don't be done.
We're not.
If you're done, what am I
Moving on.
supposed to react to?
I'm not entertaining this.
Oh well. Guess we're watching One Piece. We're gonna watch anime on stream. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. True. Don't forget to like and subscribe. While we're at it, it's time. It's time to watch One Piece. Ta 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 pa 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 ta 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 tam ta 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 tam ta 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 ta. What about the copyright? Hassan didn't worry about the copyright, so why should I? Ta 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 ta. I was so happy that Sunday didn't watch that. It's literally exploitation of a mentally ill person. Okay, let's go. One Piece. Ta tam tam tam.
I'm trying to interview the young
Ta 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 ta. I didn't expect Hassan to get away with watching anime on, on stream, but there we are. Here we are. Let's go. We're watching.
Yemeni, in quotes, pirate who's a TikToker and need help. How the fuck are you gonna
King of the pirates.
interview him? I'm gonna interview him by having someone who speaks Arabic on. Yeah, I'm talking to him right now. I'm doing journalism, chat. Calm down.
That was the funniest thing I've heard all day. That was the funniest bit I've heard all day. Who says Hassan does not have a sense of humor? Come on. Say whatever you want about his horrible takes on politics. Say whatever you want about his horrible takes on the war in Ukraine. He just made the best joke ever. I'm doing journalism, chat. Good one. Good one. See? Self-deprecating humor. My favorite humor. Good. Nice. Oh boy. What a start. What a beginning.
Okay? Here, this is the guy. Yeah, Timothy Chalamet. Brogan is definitely gonna find someone. Wait, you are not posting this in the Discord.
He's a sense of humor. He's just all in the wrong places.
That's crazy. I was wondering why I got a notification.
It's just crazy. Doing journalism. That's crazy.
Thanks, Frogan. You're doing brilliant work back here. Let me just DM him again and say, I am trying to find someone to translate our conversation. What platform is best to talk on? Is that a good
TikTok.
way to say it? He said Instagram. Okay, that works. He said, Hasna, wait a few minutes until I set up the lighting. Bro, this dude is a professional.
Professional pirate. Where's the Navy when we need them? Akainu. Where's Akainu when we need him? He's gonna catch him. He's gonna catch the pirate king in the making.
Dude. He said, wait a few minutes until I set up the lighting, dog. Let's see if this
Dog, dude, I'm doing journalist, dog. I'm doing journalism, dude. Dog. Maybe that's my ticket to success. Maybe it's all about the lingo. Maybe it's all about the body language and lingo. Why read books? Why, I don't know, why keep yourself up to date? Why actually do meaningful stuff when you can just use the lingo and, I don't know, score the money and the views? Okay, I heard let's watch One Piece and I took it too seriously.
this works. I'm calling now. Oh my God, it's working. All right, so what do you want me to call you? Foda? Is that how I say your name? First
No,
of
it's
all?
Luffy. It's Monkey D. Luffy,
Fought? Oh,
apparently. No, call me Roronoa Zoro.
Fought.
Yeah.
Okay, Fought. What's our friend's name here? I don't know. Can you ask him?
راشد اسمك راشد صح؟
ايوه راشد.
Rashid. Okay, Rashid, how old are you? Where are you from originally in Yemen?
قد ايه عمرك ومن وين انت في اليمن؟
عمري 19 من محافظة إب.
He's 19 and he's from Ib Governorate.
Okay, nice.
19. Okay.
Nice. Okay. How is he
Nice,
taking everything? How is he taking in everything so far? Because he's seen the news articles.
يعني شو احساسك هلا انه هل شفت التغطية على الاخبار؟
I'm taking a piss because I don't trust Hassan to conduct a serious interview for the life of him, okay? Like, already the first thing he said about doing journalism was a hilarious joke to me, so I don't know. I'm not being very charitable to Mr. Hassan Abi Piker.
هل قرأت المقالات عنك؟
والله يعني شيء طبيعي يعني ما في أي تأثير يعني أهم شيء إن إحنا نوقف مع القضية الفلسطينية هذا أهم شيء.
He says he's fine and everything is normal and the most important thing is that they stand with Palestine.
Yeah, absolutely. What is the mood in Yemen
Absolutely.
overall since America started bombing positions in Sana'a and other places?
كيف
Apparently
معنوي
no civilians were harmed from this. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard from my guru, Vaush. And if Vaush said it, then it must be true. If Vaush said no civilians were harmed, then it has to be true, right?
معنوياتكم في اليمن وكيف الإحساس يعني بالشعب هلا باليمن بعد ما بلشت أمريكا بالقصف؟
والله شيء طبيعي يعني ما في أي خوف ولا أي تأثير يعني أصلا متعودين على هذا من قبل 11 سنة يعني شيء طبيعي ما في أي شيء.
He's saying that it's pretty usual. They've been used to this for 11 years now and they're not scared.
That's crazy. Okay, this is a stupid question. Okay, you can preface it with that. Does he
Okay.
does he know what One Piece is?
أول شيء
Yeah, that's what I've been making all the One Piece jokes. Because I've heard about this before. I don't have an opinion until Vaush says it. True. Same. Like, come on.
بقول لك إنه ممكن هذا السؤال يكون شوي أهبل بس بسألك تعرف شو هو ون بيس؟ عمرك سمعت بون بيس؟
أكيد يعني منذ الطفولة وأنا أشاهد ون بيس لوفي.
Is it Luffy?
Yeah, he said he's been watching it since he was a kid.
I'm doing journalism. Everybody. I'm such a Look at me, I'm a journalist. Look at me.
No way!
Yeah.
No way, man. No way, dog. No way, dude. No way.
Sick. Yes.
Sick
Yes.
as
That's
heck.
fire.
That's fire. Sick, man. No way, dog. Am I gaining subscribers yet? Am I gonna be 1.34 million subscribe? I'm gonna ask a very serious question now. It's gonna be a very weird question, but I do believe this question warrants, I don't know, asking. Are all 1.3 million subscriber YouTubers slash streamers either feet fetishists or idiots? Is that what it is? In order to climb to 1.3 million subs, you have to be either a feet fetishist or an idiot. Is that the road to success? Is this the recipe? Please, please tell me. What is going on? I'm doing journalism. I don't know, I'm feeling especially mean today for some reason. But I feel it's warranted. Hassan, I don't know, I've never watched Hassan actually. Because that was the person that had 1.3 million subscribers. The Vaush foot fetishist stalker person had a similar amount of subs. I've never been a Hassan viewer. Never. But from what I've been hearing, he has just been on a downward spiral of worse and worse and worse takes to his 1.34 million subscribers. What do you mean you have no idea what I'm talking about? You made foot fetish jabs at me yesterday. Don't play innocent. Or was it someone else? I don't know. You should have been here for the Vow segment about the food fetishists. Was a Hassan viewer until he talked about Ukraine. You make me sad every time you bring up Shagan Conrad. I'm sorry. It's just that why are all 1.3 million subscriber YouTubers like this? Why? Oh, you weren't. Never mind. It had to be someone else. I'm sorry. Okay, listen. Listen, we all make mistakes. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. You should watch me every day to begin with. If you weren't, you should be ashamed or something. I don't know. You should donate to me as an apology. Here too.
That's so fire. Oh my god.
Oh
we
my
think
god.
The Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him.
Oh. Oh. Damn. He's doing what Luffy would do. You know, Monkey D. Luffy, the character most famous for attacking civilian populations and civilian trade ships. That's what Luffy is known for. Attacking civilian trade ships. Oh yeah, that's Luffy. Remember that episode in One Piece when Luffy slaughtered a civilian trade ship while Nami cheered and Zoro just slashed them all. I don't know. Maybe we're watching a different One Piece. I think we've been watching a different One Piece, Hassan Abi and I.
From that.
بيقول لك حسن انه اللي الحوثيين عم بيسووه زي اللي لوفي اللي بيسويه لوفي.
يعني والله الصدق يعني احنا يعني اهم شيء ان احنا واقفين يعني مع فلسطين يعني.
Oh, Luffy is my biggest inspiration and hero in the things that didn't go. I don't know. What an interview. Wow. This is journalism. This is real journalism, you guys. This is like...
ما يهمنا يعني ون بيس او اي شيء، يعني احنا يعني السفن احتجزوها
This
عشان
is great. Have a good day, folks. Bye.
القضية عشان فلسطين بس.
Wait, we'll be doing different things than just Hassan. I'm not gonna be watching the whole thing.
بس عشان ايقاف الحرب في فلسطين، يعني ليس على اي شيء او غنائم او اي شيء.
People are leaving and I only have 12 people. I can have people leave.
Saying that again, like the only motivation that they have is to their solidarity with Palestine and to stop the attack on Palestine, and it's not for any kind of
Exactly. No,
yeah, totally attacking civilian trade ships that go to India. That's totally gonna stop the attacks on Palestine. Oh yeah, that's totally it, right? That's totally what's gonna happen. Yay. That's gonna make the dream come true. We can.
I'm saying it's a good thing. I understand. So that's what he.
Oh, you're saying it's a good thing. Good, nice.
He's saying that the
what a hard-hitting interview. I really feel that Hassan is putting this person on the spot and making him like answer really tough, hard-hitting questions. Damn. What a thought-provoking interview. What journalism. Damn.
Reasons as to why there have been any sort of interceptions on vessels is due to the ongoing genocide in Gaza.
We're really getting into the minds of the Houthis when they like attacked. Oh yeah, we're getting so much quality and value out of this.
It's not for loot. I know it's not for loot.
بيقول لك هو بيعرف انه ما عم بتوقف الصف.
How do you bomb ships for loot? Are you Luffy? I'm a journalist, by the way. True. What a pushback. Oh yeah, you missile strike ships for loot. I know it's not for... I know you didn't missile strike it for loot. I know. I know you didn't want to sink the ships for loot. Are we being serious? Amazing interview. Damn.
عشان تاخذ منهم شيء بيعرف انه سبب انه حجز السفن عشان
This is so fire. Dog. Dude. Damn. Dude.
عشانكم ضد الإبادة الجماعية اللي عم بتصير
بفلسطين.
ايوه صح.
Yeah, he acknowledges that.
I'm at a loss. I mean, I don't know if he can answer this or not, but
damn, a hard-hitting question is incoming. That's so fire. They loot also. He was filmed in a boat taken for ransom with crew, so Hassan is wrong. It was also for the loot. Well. Well, what do you know? That is so fire, Malaki.
as far
so
as the
cool, but it's surely loot for good causes, right?
law militancy goes, like as far as the standing military goes, like I don't know if he is allowed to speak on this. I don't know if he's like actually a part of the groups at all, or just like simply a TikToker. You know what I mean? I don't know how to ask that in the best way possible, though.
Yeah, I feel like we can ask it pretty directly.
Okay.
راشد, حسن بدي يسألك أنت يعني منضم لأي من المجموعات، يعني أنت بتعتبر حالك من أنصار الله ولا بتعتبر حالك بس يعني شخصية على التيك توك، ولا يعني بده يعرف شو
How many views does this get? 142,000. I just cannot believe this. $142,000 views for this. Like,
الرابط بينك وبين أنصار الله.
طيب يعني بقول لك يعني أنا يمني، يعني كيمني يعني أنا واقف إلى جانب فلسطين.
His answer is a Yemeni who stands with Palestine.
What led him to go to one of the ships personally? Like, what were some experiences that he had that caused him to want to go?
حسن بده يعرف شو هو اللي دفعك على زيارة السفن هاي، وشو التجارب اللي مريت فيها اللي خلتك تهتم بهذا الإشي، وإنه يكون جعبك.
I hate campus so much. Hassan really flexing those journalist muscles by not researching his guests prior. True. That is what true face of journalism looks like, or whatever.
بالك إنه تزور هاي السفن.
والله أنا أحب المغامرات، وطبعا هذا كله لأجل فلسطين يعني، وإن شاء الله في أشياء بتكون جديدة وأشياء مثيرة أكبر.
He says he likes adventures and he
Attacking civilian trade ships. What an adventure! That's so fire! That's so cool, dog!
And he is a big supporter of Palestine, and he's looking forward to bigger and more exciting things.
Well, one.
Bigger and more exciting things, huh? I wonder what that means in this. I wonder what that means in the context of what is being talked about here. Bigger and more exciting things.
One, tell him that.
Actually, Luffy likes adventures, he says.
This community of.
That's so crazy.
Mostly Americans raised more than $1 million for Palestinian charities. So he knows that I'm not, some Fed or some.
حسن بده يقول لك إنه هو كمان من دعم.
Some Fed. I'm doing journalism, you guys. I'm doing journalism. For real, I'm a journalist. I'm a journalist. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a journalist. I'm a journo. Do you see me doing my journalism things? Are you Luffy? Are you Monkey D. Luffy?
الفلسطينيين، وهاي الجالية اللي احنا بننتمي لها في امريكا كمان داعمة لفلسطين،
Trust
وجمعنا
me.
اكثر من $1,000,000 بال يعني تأييد للشعب الفلسطيني. فبده يتاكد انك ما بتفكر انه هو يعني انه امريكي او يعني انه ضدك او اي شيء.
والله اقول لها يعني شكرا الله يعني، ويعني كلنا لازم نحن ان شاء الله يعني تنتصر فلسطين ان شاء الله، يعني النصر قريب لها، واحنا يعني
There's so many actually good interviews, okay? recently done interviews. There's so many interviews that people should watch, read, learn about, but nobody does them. Nobody reads or watches them. Okay, they have minimal views, but this gets 142,000 views. There are quality interviews out there for you to watch. You know, with people that are of questionable character or questionable sort of, like, there are journalists that interviewed genocide perpetrators, you know? Did serious interviews with people that took part in genocide. You know? And they did it with a purpose, to get into the mind of a person that committed genocide. What kind of moral compass were they following? Like, what sort of moral compass are they following now? What were they thinking? What was their thought process when they did what they did? You can learn this through those interviews. You know? And almost nobody watches that. Because it's not cool. It's not exciting. It's not fire. And then you get this. You get this. You get this. And it gets so many views. This is... Why? Just... Why? Come on. Just buy the book, A Conversation with the Executioner. You'll get a far better and good series of interviews. How many of you have heard the... Okay, how many of you have heard about the book A Conversation with the Executioner? Write in the chat. How many of you have heard of the Conversation with the Executioner? I have to know. I have to know right now how many of my chat has heard of the Conversation with the Executioner. No. So we already have one no. Well, those people are on Monkey D. Luffy. Oh, right. Not sure because French translation. I'm not sure if there is a French translation. I heard about it from you yesterday for the first time. Anybody else? Me never. So nobody has heard about it before me talking about it prior. One of the most famous interviews ever. Okay, we're gonna use this ridiculous interview to do some education, okay? Because this is... If it's not about fascism, then I haven't read it. Well, it is about Nazism, which is a form of fascism. So... Conversations with an Executioner. Conversations with an Executioner, Polish, rozmowy z katem. is a book by Kazimierz Moczarski, a Polish writer and journalist, officer of the Polish Home Army, who was active in the anti-Nazi resistance during World War II. On 11 August 1945, he was captured and imprisoned in a maximum security prison by the notorious UB secret police under Stalinism. For a time, he shared the same cell with the Nazi war criminal Jürgen Straub, who was soon to be executed. They engaged in a series of conversations. The book is a retelling of those interviews. Moczarski spent 4 years on a death row, incarcerated as an alleged enemy of the state. He was tried 3 times while in prison as an anti-communist and pardoned 11 years later during the anti-Stalinist Polish October. His manuscript about Straub, written in secrecy from 1956, was published in monthly installments by the magazine Odra in 1972-1974, followed by a shortened book version released in 1977. The full text without communist censorship was published in 1992 after the collapse of the Soviet bloc by the Polish scientific publishers PWN. Moczarski did not witness the publication of his book. He died on the 27th September 1975 in Warsaw, weakened by the years of savage physical torture endured during his police interrogations. Listen, this was a very unique situation when a person was locked with one of the biggest Nazi criminals for a long time, and he was himself accused of being a Nazi by the Polish communist quote-unquote government. And that made the Nazi criminal comfortable, okay, and was willing to talk in great detail about all the bad things he's done. You don't get a lot of material like this, period. You don't get a lot of like interviews like this, period. The uncut Polish edition of the book by Moczarski is preceded by a foreword written by Andrzej Szczypiorski and followed by his biography and glossary of German names and terms by Andrzej Krzysztof Kunert. The book is composed of 26 chapters, each with a separate title and structured like a traditional biography, beginning with the description of their first meeting in prison and then continuing in a chronological order from the subject's birth until his execution, with additional themes woven into the central story. Moczarski and Straub were not alone in the cell. The third inmate was SS Untersturmführer Gustav Schielke from the Waffen-SS, originally from Hanover. All 3 slept on a narrow mattresses placed on the floor for the night. There was a retractable wall bed in the cell, which none of them used out of respect for the others. Straub derived considerable pleasure from talking, giving him a new focus and a reason to live, especially due to Moczarski's genuine interest in every detail of his story. Straub described the destruction of the Warsaw Ghetto after the Ghetto uprising in minute detail, eager to mention the foreign Hilfswillige, willing helpers, in the death of over 50,000 Polish Jews. They did not understand Polish, he said, and therefore were unable to communicate with the people of Warsaw. This was exactly what we wanted. We called them Trawniki men. Moczarski translated his interior monologues in the first period and did not dramatize any of the admittedly irrational parts. Like, he spent with him, I think, about 225 days or something. They spent a long time. They've talked a lot. they've had like there was a big series of interviews. An incredible 250 days long interview with the man who destroyed the Warsaw Ghetto. And nobody in the audience has ever heard about it. You know? Are you starting to understand my frustration here? Are you starting to sort of see why I'm getting a bit agitated? I would assume it's more popular in Poland. I mean, it is popular in Poland. But it shouldn't be just popular in Poland. Like, this is a very important piece of journalist work. Wouldn't you say? It shouldn't be just popular in Poland, that's my point. You get a real insight into the mentality of one of the biggest Nazi criminals. And then you get hacks like Hassan that get like 132k views on Are you Luffy? You Monkey D. Luffy? The famous Luffy from One Piece? Okay. Cool. Oh. I don't know what happened here. Oh! What the hell? I turned off the browser. Sorry. I turned off the browser. I apologize, everyone. But yes, it shouldn't be more. Popular in Poland. Okay, now I can see the chat again. Maybe President Sunday could analyze it. Pretty sure he did. Wait. The conversations with the executioner? Has he? I'm not so sure. There we go. Bird milk.
مليون
Interviewing the famous Monkey D. Luffy.
دولار بال يعني تأييد للشعب الفلسطيني، فبده يتأكد انك ما بتفكر انه هو يعني انه امريكي او يعني انه ضدك او اي شيء.
والله اقول لها يعني شكرا الله يعني، ويعني كلنا لازم نحن ان شاء الله يعني تنتصر فلسطين ان شاء الله، يعني النصر قريب لها، واحنا يعني واقفين معاهم لاخر لحظه.
واحنا واقفين معك. هذا اللي بده يحكي لك اياه حسن. He's saying that he just wants a victory for Palestine, and he acknowledges our solidarity as well.
What does he think about the fact that American media in general keeps claiming that the reasons as
What does he think about the fact that America's evil? Can you ask him that? Can you ask him about what his opinion on America being evil is? Can you give us an opinion on that, please? What do you think? I'm doing journalism. This is amazing. This is spot on. Oh, yeah.
the why the Yemeni militias are intercepting vessels is for
Intercepting, that's one way to put it. Intercepting.
completely oblivious reasons, like belligerent reasons, and not for Palestine. They don't talk about that at all here. How does he feel about that?
شو رأيك بتغطية الوسائل الإعلام
Many of those vessels had nothing to do with Palestine whatsoever, but who cares about that, right? Like, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Who cares? Luffy.
الأمريكية للمواضيع يعني المعلقة بحجز السفن بالبحر الأحمر؟ يعني حسن بيقول لك إنه الوسائل الإعلام الأمريكية يعني بتحكي انه او بتدعي انه اسباب الميليشيات اليمنيه لاحتجاز هاي السفن انه ما لها داعي او ما لها اي رابط بفلسطين. شو رد فعلك لهذا الشيء؟
والله يعني هذا كله بسبب عشان يعني يوقفوا الحرب في غزه، يعني خليهم يعانوا عشان يحسوا في غزه.
بس يعني اللي قصدي اياه انه الوسائل الاعلام في امريكا بتدعي انه يعني الحوثيين عم بتدخلوا بمرور السفن في البحر الأحمر أو عم بيحجز السفن لأسباب غير معلقة بفلسطين. فشو رد فعلك لهذا الإشي؟
والله يعني صراحة يعني هذا هو الصح، يعني إنهم يوقفوا السفن عشان هذا مؤثر عليهم، يعني لو ما كان مؤثر عليهم.
We're going towards Israel. That's the point of stopping them. Apart from the ones that weren't going to Israel, apart from the ones that were going, for example, to India and other places. So no, they were not all going towards Israel. Believe it or not. There were many that were attacked and were not going, they were going nowhere near Israel.
ما كانوا نزلوا بالتواصل الاجتماعي
And you were
وقاموا
not just stopped as well.
ضرب اليمن.
He's just reiterating that the cause is to cause disruption to the shipments that Americans have interest in until they stop bombing Gaza, and that if they weren't affected by it, then they wouldn't retaliate on Yemen. But like I asked twice about the media, and he's just not like.
Okay. What has the response from Yemen been since the bombing?
Do you mean like what's the response like from the people or from the government, or
What's the response from the people, the government, like both? I mean, is the people separate from the government?
راشد عم بيسألك حسن إنه شو هي ردة الفعل؟
Yes, the people are separate from the What sort of a question is that? What? Are the people separate from? Okay, never.
تاعت الشعب والحكومة في اليمن بعد ما بلشت
I'm
أمريكا
doing
بالقصف.
والله يعني قلت لك يعني إنها شيء طبيعي، يعني حتى يعني بعض الشعب اليمني فرح لأنها أمريكا قصفت اليمن، يعني فرحوا لأنهم بنواجه أمريكا يعني مواجهة يعني ضدها.
He's saying that again, like it's nothing new for Yemenis, and actually some Yemenis are like I this is a weird way to put it, but he was basically saying like they were almost like honored to be like targeted by the U.S. because they're confronting the U.S. head on, like directly.
No, I understand that. I want to ask him questions about Saudi Arabia and UAE, and like, do the people of Yemen recognize like Saudi involvement or UAE involvement in Yemen as it's an extension of American involvement or American proxies, or do they separate that?
حسن بدي أعرف إنه هل أنت يعني بتعتبر
How long
إنه
is this? I'm
التدخل
sorry. 8 minutes out of 32. It feels so long.
السعودي او الاماراتي في اليمن، هل انتم انه باعتباركم هل تدخل السعوديه والامارات يعتبر امتداد للتدخل الامريكي، ولا هل تعتبروهم اشيين مختلفين؟
والله يعني ما فهمت السؤال، لكن يعني السعودية يعني احنا معاها، والسعوديين اخواننا كلهم يعني، وحتى اللي ينتشر عبر التواصل الاجتماعي يعني ما في منه، ولا السعوديين والاماراتيين يعني اخوتنا، يعني ما شفنا منهم اي شيء يعني. صح انه كان حرب يعني ضدهم، لكن احنا الان
No,
اخوان
no, this is journalism. This is good. This is like cool. This is very, very good. Very good.
يعني، وما في اي حرب بيننا
Very
وبينهم
nice.
يعني، كل شيء تمام يعني. حتى اني دخلت السعودية عمرة يعني، واحترموني
This
السعوديين،
is fire, dude.
يعني ضيفوني وكل شيء، والله تمام يعني.
He's saying that right now there's no like animosity between, like to him there's no animosity between Saudis and Yemenis and Emiratis. Like he's saying, like he acknowledges that there was a war, but right now like he's saying that there's nothing but brotherhood, and he even says that he went to Umrah recently in Saudi Arabia, and that he was treated normally. So he himself doesn't, I mean he doesn't, I guess, I don't know, he's not like tying the American and Saudi involvement.
Oh, yeah, wait. I have to take my HRT. One moment. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. That's crazy. Oh, muted still. Okay. No, it's an old chair. It's still the bad chair. We don't have a good chair. We have to set up a chair fund or whatever, something or the other. I don't know. No sound. The sound is back.
That's
Don't
interesting. That's good. That's probably why it's like more.
be
Oh,
mad at
whoa!
me all the
What has
time.
happened to? Does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like I heard they tried. Wasn't it called Cat? The chewing, the lead.
yeah.
Caught.
بدي اسالك انه شو صار للطواقم اللي بيشتغلوا على السفن؟ بيقول لك انه
Are they
سمع
having
انه
a good time? Are they okay? Does he
ال
know?
بيقول لك انه الطواقم اللي بيشتغلوا على السفن انه كيف حالهم وايش عم تعملوا معهم، وانه هل انه عم بيستمتعوا بوقتهم؟
والله الصدق يعني مستمتعين يعني كلهم يعني، وعايشين الوضع الحمد لله يعني. جو يعني جو خرافي، واتمنى انتم تزوروا الجو هذا كلكم.
I'm so mad at you. Wait, why? Why are you mad at me? What happened? What happened? What's happening? What? Why are you mad at me? What did I do? What did I do? What? What? What did I do? I'm so mad at you.
يعني انت شفت الناس اللي بيشتغلوا على السفن
What
وبسالك
have I
انه
done?
جربوا القات، هم جربوا قات؟
ايوه كلهم جربوا القات، حتى قبطان السفينه خزن.
He's saying they've all tried قات, including the captain of the ship that he went on. He's saying that the vibes are immaculate.
No way.
It's fun to be mad at cute anime girls like, no, I'm not cute. I'm the opposite. The vibes are immaculate. Ha 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 ha. The vibes are immaculate. I'm doing journalism. I'm a journalist. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
He's saying he wants us to visit.
Oh, dude, I would love to one day. I am afraid of America bombs, though. That's
Oh,
what I'm
بقول لك
dude.
انه بده انه يزور السفن بس بخاف من القصف الامريكي.
No.
لا عادي يجي والله، بنخليه يزور السفن كلهن ويعيش حياته يعني كون بيس، يتخيل نفسه انه في ون بيس.
He says if you go visit there, you'll feel like you're in One Piece and you can visit all the boats.
143,000 subscribers. It jumped 1,000 while we were watching. It jumped 1,000 while we were watching. For God's sake.
That's good. Okay, so what does he think about Americans? Because there's a lot of people in America that also are showing solidarity to the Palestinian people. How does he feel about that? Is that shocking to him?
شو رأيك بالشعب الأمريكي، وهل تعرف إنه في يعني فئة كبيرة من الشعب الأمريكي اللي هي إنه بتدعم الشعب الفلسطيني وبتتضامن معه؟
صح والله، يعني في اجانب كثير، يعني شفت من الاجانب في اجانب كثير يعني تفاعلوا معي بالمنشورات حقي يعني، وكلهم مع فلسطين يعني. والله شفت يعني جمهور كبير يعني، واقول لهم I love you يعني لهم كلهم.
Yeah, he says he knows that a lot of the people that are supporting him online are foreigners, and he reciprocates and sends back the love to them.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we love you too, man. Big time. Yeah.
Oh,
I love-
yeah.
Does he
Wow.
feel
Whoa.
like the war leading up
Whoa.
to this last thing that occurred, the last bombing campaign that occurred, does he feel like he lost out on years of his childhood? Like, are there things?
Has Hassan had like a? Has Hassan ever had like a Ukrainian refugee on? Good one, fake Alec Cole Parker. Don't you know that to have Ukrainians on is like psychopathic and perverted? You wouldn't want Hassan to be a psychopath and a pervert, no, would you? No, 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 no. That's. Oh, that's. No.
That he
What are you trying to say, fake Alec Cole Parker?
does he know a time? Does he know of a time? Can he remember a time when he wasn't in some kind of war? I guess because this is like relatively new for him as an experience, as experiences goes.
Yeah. So راشد عم بسألك حسن إنه هل بتحس إنك خسرت سنين من طفولتك لأنك عايش تحت الحرب، وهل تتذكر وقت قبل الحرب؟ هل تتذكر إنه يعني عندك ذكريات من طفولة وحياة قبل الحرب، ولا هل شكلت الحرب كثير من ذكرياتك؟
والله احنا الصدق يعني حياتنا كلها مغامرات. هذا يعني باختصار.
He just says their life is full of adventures.
Okay, that's a positive way to look at it. Tell him there's 25,000 people watching him live right now, by the way. I don't know if he knows that.
بيقول لك
25,000 people watching live. I'm gonna lose it.
في 25,000 واحد عم بيتابع هذا المباشر. هل
والله اقول لهم كلهم
Adventures, Luffy.
I love you.
Adventure. This dude is amazing. Adventures.
I love you so much. وان شاء الله كلهم يجربوا الغات ونخزن لهم كلهم على حسابي.
Because it's a horrible interview. It's not an interview at all. It's a horrible interview. That's why I'm losing it.
He says he loves all of them and he wishes they could all try qat soon, and he's treating them to it.
Okay, yeah, I can't wait. We're going to Yemen and we're getting caught. Yeah. So what does he watch other than One Piece? Because he watches One.
That's an interview question. What do you watch other than One Piece? I'm doing journalism.
One Piece. What else? Because he's like a normal 19-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm.
So ask him what other stuff that he watches. Like, does he play video
Really?
games? Does he like FIFA?
بده يعرف ايش كمان.
The problem is that this is supposed to be a serious interview, right? I'm doing journalism interview. And again, there are so many good interviews that don't get a fraction of the views that this got. Really good quality interviews.
كمان انه شو كمان في برامج بتتابعها غير ون بيس، وايش بتلعب العاب، يعني انه بتلعب فيفا او اي شيء، انه شو بتحب تحضر او تلعب؟
والله الصدق يعني كنت يعني زمان قبل 5 سنين كنت أشاهد مسلسلات تركية، أفلام أمريكية، لكن يعني الآن ما أشاهد ولا أي شيء، لا ألعاب ولا يعني حتى ون بيس كملتها. يعني أنا أحب الأنمي يعني بشكل عام، أنا كنت أشاهد مسلسلات أطفال كثير يعني، بس الآن بطلتها.
هلا ما يعني ما بتتابع شيء هلا؟
لا هلا يعني ما يعني خلاص يعني انشغلت، ما فضا يعني إني أشاهد.
انشغلت هلا؟
يس.
What's your favorite anime?
Used to like watching Turkish and American TV shows, and he also used to love anime a lot, but he says that he's been very busy recently, so he hasn't been watching or doing anything
Yeah,
else.
what does he watch Turkish? Muhteşem Yüzyıl. What does he watch in Turkish?
بسألك إذا كنت تحضر محمد ونور.
محمد ونور أول مرة أسمع فيهم.
برنامج تركي كان مشهور من زمان، مش من زمان يعني قبل 10 سنين.
لا ما شفته الصدق.
No, he hasn't watched that one, but I watched that one.
Oh, you watched that one? Yeah, Ertuğrul.
Wait, that one is Harim Sultan. Sorry, not Nur Muhammad.
Harim Sultan. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we.
Sorry, not sorry, but One Piece is conceptually over. Oh, come on, One Piece is fun. I do like One Piece. The author of One Piece works really hard. Barely sleeps as well.
Kurtlar Vadisi. No, he's not watching Kurtlar Vadisi. Okay, so he doesn't have time to watch stuff now, but what did he watch when he was younger? What is he like?
بقول لك لما كنت صغير، لما لسه كنت تتابع برامج ايش كنت.
We are 14 minutes in this 32-minute interview, and Hassan has already run out of questions to ask. Well, that's just that is such a nice sign for an interview. That is so.
كنت تحب تحضر؟
توم وجيري، سبونج بوب، السنافر.
SpongeBob.
Tom and Jerry, SpongeBob, Smurfs.
Nice. Okay, so you watch SpongeBob and whatnot. Does he go to school? How does that work? I don't know.
Yeah. هل انت هلا يعني مسجل بالمدرسه انه بتروح على المدرسه ولا لا؟
والله يعني أنا
I
خلصت
quit school to do adventures. I don't know.
الثانوية.
He says he's done with school.
He's done with school?
He's 19.
So what does he want to do? What are his aspirations other than go on adventures?
شو عندك طموح او احلام انه بدك تحققها؟
والله الصدق يعني ما فيش.
ولا شيء؟ ما بدك تعمل شيء؟
لا والله ما في أي حاجة أفكر فيها الصدق، يعني صراحة أنا
Professional journalist.
أعيش حياتي كل يوم أعيشها بيومه، ما أفكر باللي بعده.
He's saying that he just lives every day as it comes. He doesn't really have any long-term goals.
This guy's a himbo, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Wait. Is this appropriate? I don't know if this is appropriate or not. Is he Shia or he's Shia? I assume, right?
بسألك إذا أنت شيعي أو سني. آسف على السؤال.
Is that no?
يمن صدق يعني أنا ما لا شيعي ولا سني، يمني مسلم، يعني نفس دينكم، أنا نفسكم.
حبيت جوابك صراحة. السؤال ما له داعي. He says that he's not Shi'i or Sunni. He's just a Yemeni Muslim.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's very media trained, surprisingly, but okay.
I don't even know what to say to that. Media trained. This guy is a giga Chad.
What else? I mean, I have so many. I don't know what.
There's so many questions, and yet the best ones you come up with is what's your favorite anime, apart from One Piece.
I'll ask him stuff from the chat if there's any questions in the chat.
Yeah, sure.
But there's Palestinians in the chat saying the Palestinians love him and thank him for everything that they're doing.
بقول لك
Oh, what a... What?
حسن إنه في فلسطينيين
I'm doing... Are we even doing journalists anymore? Are we even pretending to be doing journalism anymore? Oh, just thank them and tell them thumbs up. That's...
إنه عم بكتبوا لك تعليقات إنه كلهم بحبوك وبدعموك.
وأنا أحبهم
Thank you for being so cool. I'm a journalist, by the
كلهم
way.
I love you لهم.
What does he know about Turkey?
بقول لك شو بتعرف عن تركيا؟
عن تركيا كل شيء. اسطنبول إن شاء الله نجي اسطنبول قريب إن شاء الله أقول له.
He wants to visit Istanbul.
Nice, one day. Inshallah. Okay, so ask him what made him record the video. Yeah, I mean, he already said it though. He already responded to it. Ask him if he knows Western women are comparing him to a very famous actor. Oh yeah, does he know who Timothy?
I don't even know if there's any point in going through the whole thing.
Timothy Chalamet is?
بسألوك إذا بتعرف مين تيموثي شالامي، ممثل
Very
أمريكاني.
famous actor.
عمرك سمعت عنه؟ مشهور كتير.
No.
لا ما في. No, he doesn't.
Say people in the West are comparing him to a very famous actor.
بقول لك إنه في ناس كتير في الغرب عم بيقارنوك بتيموثي شالامي، واحد ممثل مشهور كتير.
الله الصدق يعني هذاك أمريكي وأنا يمني، يعني في اختلاف.
he says that he's American and I'm Yemeni. That's it. That's
Okay. All right. Fair.
He doesn't know who he is.
No, it's fine. It's fine. What does he think about America? Not just Americans, but what does he think about America? When you think about America, what is the first thing that comes to his mind?
بده يعرف إنه لما بتفكر بأمريكا إيش أول إشي بيخطر ببالك، يعني ما مش بس الشعب الامريكي، بس لما بتفكر عن امريكا كبلد، انه شو اول شيء بيخطر ببالك؟
والله الصدق يعني انا ما افكرش في امريكا اصلا.
He's saying he doesn't think about America.
I like that. Okay. Does he have any questions for me or for Americans in general? If there's anything that he wants to know as well, like we can, you know.
حسن بسألك إذا أنت عندك أي أسئلة.
Oh, damn! We're doing reverse journalism now. Now the interviewed is asking the interviewer the question. Come on, please.
له او اذا عندك اي اسئله للشعب الامريكي.
والله الصدق يعني في امريكيين يعني كثير يعني فاجئوني انهم مسلمين، والله الصدق يعني اي لاف يو لهم، يعني والله اني حبيتهم يعني عكس ما كنت اسمع عنهم. يعني في ناس كثير يعني طلعت محترمه، واي لاف يو للشعب الفلسطيني، واي لاف يو للي بالبث كلهم يعني، وان شاء الله غزه يعني.
You're the journalist now. We're founded the year was born.
وفلسطين ان شاء الله تنتصر قريب.
وعندك اي اسئله؟ يعني بتحب تسال شيء؟
والله الصدق يعني شرفنا، والأسئلة يعني خارج نطاق التغطية، ما في أي سؤال بعقلي لا. يعني أقول لها شرفنا وعلى راسي كلهم، واي لاف يو سو ماتش، وإن شاء الله لنا لقاء آخر.
He's saying that he doesn't have any further questions, but he was surprised to see how many Muslims there are in America, and in general how many supporters there are for Palestine, and he sends all his love to his supporters and the people in the chat.
Oh, that's a good question. Ask him what he thinks about the fact that in America, some of the like leading groups that are pro-Palestine are led by Jewish people who are anti-Israel. How does he feel about that?
بده يعرف حسن شو رأيك أو هل سمعت إنه في عديد من المجموعات بأمريكا أو المنظمات اللي يعني بتأيد
I'm
فلسطين
getting a lot of mileage out of this emote today. True.
وبتأيد القضية الفلسطينية اللي يعني بس هي منظمات يهودية. يعني هل سمعت هذا الشيء، إنه بتعرف إنه في يهود في أمريكا بيدعموا فلسطين؟
والله يعني صراحة أي واحد يدعم فلسطين إحنا معه.
He's saying anyone that supports Palestine we're with.
Hell
So
yeah. I don't know if I can ask that. Does he pray 5 times a day? No, you don't want me to ask him about religion?
I feel like that's just not like interesting. I don't know. I mean, I can ask him if you want.
No. It's fine. It's fine. You're right. I mean, I don't know. I don't do any of that stuff. So
I don't either. I'm not gonna ask.
I know. I'm just wondering, like, what dudes
I'm a journalist. I don't know how to do that. I don't do any of that stuff. I don't know. Come on.
in Yemen are doing. Are they going to Jummah prayer or are they not? You know what I mean? Are they pulling up? Well, I have a question about what is it that there are so many Yemeni music videos. We've watched it. We're big fans of the Yemeni music videos. You could tell them that. And there are so many of them that we watch on the stream. Like, what's up with Yemen? Are they like a specifically musical people? What's going on?
Hard-hitting journalism. Make the terrorists really hip and cool and likable. That's the way. This is so fire. LMAO, yes. Yes. This is so cool.
بقول لك حسن انه كثير هلا صار في شعبيه للموسيقى اليمنيه وللاغاني اليمنيه وللفيديوهات اللي بتطلع من اليمن. بسألك يعني انه هل الموسيقى شيء يعني الموسيقى اليمنيه، يعني انتم كثير بتحبوا الموسيقى في اليمن ويعني بتحبوا الرقص شكلكم وهيك اشياء؟
والله يعني احنا يعني الرقص حقنا يعني اكيد تعرفوا يعني بالبرع اسمها هكذا، وان شاء الله عقبالهم يخزنوا ويسمعوا اغاني يمنيه كلهم.
يخزنوا يعني لما بتحكي يخزن يعني بياخذ
يعني يحط داتا.
اوكي. اول مره بسمع هاي الكلمه. he say that means قات. That's what he's doing. He's saying that like that yeah, they love music and dancing and that he wants everyone to with him and dance and listen to music, I guess.
What does he have to say to dumbasses that consider him to be a terrorist? What does he think about that? Ask him that question. I just banned one of those stupid in the chat just now.
بيقول لك شو رأيك بالمتخلفين اللي بيحكوا عنك إرهابي؟
منهم؟
He says who are they?
Dumbasses.
He's like dismissing them.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Respect. What else do I want to ask? So like, has he ever had like Western food?
بسألك حسن إذا عمرك جربت أكل أجنبي؟
جربت لا ما جربتش أكل مصري، بس إيش الأكل الأجنبي؟ يعني هو أكل زي أكلنا، يعني كيف أكل أجنبي؟ يعني بالإنجليزي أكل
إنه أكلات يعني ما بعرف زي الأشياء اللي بياكلوها بأمريكا.
يعني أكيد في عندنا أكلات زي الأكلات حقهم، يعني في أكلات يعني كلها مواد غذاء، يعني كلها نعمة من الله.
بس يعني إيش إنه يعني إيش يعني إيش بتاكلوا عادة يعني أكلات أجنبية إذا عندكم؟
أكلات أجنبية والله.
This is not a serious interview.
صدق يعني أنا ما قد يعني زرت الأجانب عشان آكل من أكلهم، لكن الأجانب يأكلون نفس الأكل أتوقع يعني، ومدري الله أعلم.
He's not really like answering any specific like foods. He's just saying like yeah. I mean, he's just saying it's the same food that he eats is the same food that we eat.
Okay. Is there a KFC there? They're everywhere. I don't think there's a KFC in Yemen, dog.
بسألك إذا في KFC باليمن.
أول مرة أسمع فيها.
عمرك سمعت بكنتاكي؟
أيوة في عندنا كنتاكي 2 مطاعم.
He says they have 2.
Oh, they do have KFC in Yemen?
I wonder.
Do you have KFC? Oh, God. I don't even know. What am I doing here? Come on. What am I doing here? What are we doing? Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know. Imagine if Vosh asked how you was general. So what's your favorite food? True. It would have been something else, wouldn't it? Amazing.
I wonder if it's like, I feel like it's off-brand.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be, right? Like what
Yeah.
the that's crazy. Okay, that's
Crazy.
sick. That's wild. They have KFC in Yemen. There you go. What does he do for day to day in Yemen? Like,
Oh, God, that's... Prepare questions. Prepare serious question. KFC is used for Western brands in general. Like, come on. Doing journalism. I like how Hassan called Dylan a war pervert, but what he's doing isn't being a war pervert. True. Apart from the fact that when Dylan does interviews, they're actually professional and good.
tell him to walk us through a day, like a normal day in his life. Does he have a girlfriend? What does his parents
Okay, I'll
think?
say it. I'm just gonna say it. In a fair world, this would have like 500 views, and Dylan's interviews would have 143,000 views. That would be in a fair world. But in the dystopian hellscape that we live in, the good interviews don't get the good views. That's the reality. Unfortunately.
About this, like I got a bunch of questions like that.
عنده كثير أسئلة لك، بس رح أحاول إنه يعني أسهل الموضوع. فبسألك أولا يعني شو إذا بتقدر توصف لنا إنه كيف اليوم العادي عندك باليمن، إنه إيش تعمل باليوم العادي، وهل أنت إنه في وحدة مصاحبها هلا بحياتك، وكمان إيش رأي أهلك بالموضوع؟
والله يعني ما فيش ولا واحدة يعني، ولا أعرف أي بنت في حياتي الصدق يعني صراحة، ولا راسلت بنت ولا كلمت بنت ولا أي شيء.
He's saying that he doesn't talk to any girls, he doesn't DM any girls, he's not talking to any girls at all.
Sure.
بقول لك اوكي ماشي.
Okay.
طب شو بسألك كمان انه ايش كانت ردة فعل اهلك للفيديو اللي انتشر عنه؟
الله يعني طبيعي، شيء هذا عندنا شيء طبيعي يعني.
Yeah, he says like his parents' reaction was normal, like there is no big reaction.
His parents are just chilling. Why are they? They're so chill about
everything. Is chill. Everything is chill. Apparently, there's nothing.
Terrorism is chill and cool and damn. Terrorism is so chill and cool. It's so fire. Like, come on, man. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Mm. Mm.
Like we're overreacting. It seems like.
Yeah, this is why Jeremy Scales said out of all of his travels, the people of Yemen are the chillest people he's ever met. Like the
I'm just gonna let that hang. Chariot has some really good criticism of Hassan recently. His very strange past. Oh, can you link? Can you link? Can you link me, Karasu? Like, uh, I don't know. Terrorism is chill. By the way, I'm chatting here behind the scenes, okay? I'm chatting on Discord behind the scenes. We might have a special guest coming in today. We might actually have a special guest. Wait, not Chariot. Riverboat Jack. Okay. This question he asking now is related to that. At least reminded me of those first content he made. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have a guest. I'm arranging it behind the scenes. I keep looking for guests, and we might get one today. We might. I'm gonna do journalism, and I'm gonna do hard hitting journalism with our guest. When you say working, are they stopping the hoodies order? No. Are they going to continue? Yes. This is a ridiculous interview. This just come on.
Well, I
nicest
mean,
people
it's
he's
like
ever
he
met.
said. So it's
It's the cat. Oh,
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, respect. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is normal when it's like that. I want to ask him about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
شو بتسموا السكاكين اللي بتحملوها بالفيديوز؟
جنبية اسمها باليمني.
جنبية؟
حتى جنبية، ايوه جنبية.
بدي اسالك عنهم، يعني هل انه
جنبية.
شو اهميتهم عندكم؟
والله هذيك يعني اهميتها هذيك عندنا اذا طلعت ما ترجع الا في دم.
He says if one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool though. Does he watch TikTok or YouTube?
هل يعني بتشاهد اي حدا او بتتابع اي حدا على التيك توك او على اليوتيوب؟
ولا تابع شيء الصدق يعني صراحة أنا الآن ما فضى يعني ما تابع أحد إلا إذا أشياء مهمة يعني تابعها.
He's saying he doesn't really have time to do any of that, but if it's like important stuff, then he'll watch it. But yeah, that's
Important stuff like what? Like Al Jazeera? Like what's he watching?
بقول لك يعني ايش شو هي الاشياء المهمة اللي ممكن انه يعني تصرف وقتك عليها؟
يعني هذا الأيام الصدق يعني هذا الأيام الوقت يعني ما فيش أي حاجة يعني تستاهل عشان نضيع وقتنا عشان هلا فلسطين.
Saying nothing is more important than Palestine right now, so that's like what he's spending his time on.
He just graduated high school, Chatter. What does he think about China? Does he know anything about China?
شو رأيك بالصين؟
الصدق أنا ما الصين يعني في مسلمين أكيد في كل مكان في مسلمين وفي يعني أكثر شيء يعني المسلمين في كل أنحاء العالم. يعني الشعب الصيني أنا ما قد جلست معاهم ولا بس الصدق يعني قبطان السفينة كان صيني وخزن واندمج معنا وكان يغني ويصور ستوريات. والله عجبها الجو.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did qat with them, and he danced some music with them, and he was vibing. So he likes him, yeah.
So I mean, what? That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains. Like, I don't understand. So America's like blowing them up while they're just like doing cat and chilling with the captains. Like, how does he feel about that? Isn't that crazy? Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like
Yeah.
he seems just normal, but it's not normal to have your ship blown up, you know?
بيقول يعني انه شو رايك انه انتوا قاعدين انه مع يعني بتسولفوا مع القبطان وبتخزنوا معه وبترقصوا معه وبنفس الوقت امريكا قاعده بتقصف باليمن انه كيف هدول الاشياء عم بيصيروا بنفس الوقت.
والله الصدق يعني احنا يعني باحترامنا واخلاقنا يعني نجذبهم الينا يعني خلاص نكسبهم يعني خلاص يكرهوا امريكا يكرهوا الحكومه الامريكيه.
He's saying that they win over the crews on these ships and they like win them over with their charm and they make them hate America and the US government.
That's so funny. Okay, that doesn't probably take much to be fair. What does he plan on doing once Palestine is free? You know what I mean?
لما انه بعد ما
You
فلسطين
know what I mean? You know what I mean? I nope, I cannot. It's one of Riverboat's recent streams. Okay.
تتحرر شو بتحب تعمل بوقتها؟
والله يعني اهم شيء انها تتحرر بعدين لما تتحرر ان شاء الله بنروح فلسطين وفلسطين اهل فلسطين يجوا عندنا واحنا نجي عندهم وهكذا يعني الحمد لله يعني بنرتاح.
He's saying that once Palestine is free, then he can rest, and he would like to visit Palestine, and he would like Palestinians to visit Yemen as well.
Me too, brother. Me too. Ask him his thoughts on Sean King.
This
Okay,
is
chat.
so cool, so fire. Bleh. I understand. This is a nothing. This is nothing. That's
Stupid. Wait, what the smile at
this
that?
was
Does he
such
know
a
who that
waste of time.
is? Oh my
تعرف
god.
عمرك سمعت بشون كينج؟ واحد اسمه
Yeah.
شون كينج.
لا.
Oh
لا.
my god. That was okay, Jesus Christ. Does he know who Donald Trump is?
تعرف مين ترامب أكيد.
I conducted a better interview with Shakespeare than Hassan with this person. I'm a better interviewer than Hassan. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. I'm a better interviewer than Hassan Piker. I would have done a better interview with this person than Hassan. I'm pretty confident in that. I will stand by that. I would have done a better job interviewing this person. This is not funny. Hassan is witless. True.
Oh
True
my
and
god.
real.
والله هذا ترامب لا تدخلوا هالسالفه.
Yeah, doesn't with him obviously.
Tell him to teach us not a bad word in Yemen, but like how to say like you. Like in Turkey we have this, right? What do
Yeah.
they have that in Yemen as well? Like something like that that's unique.
Okay,
Do they do the middle finger? Does he know that?
Well, I mean, in Arabs do this. Like, have you seen this?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, this, right?
عم بسأل إنه عم بقول لك إنه بتركيا لما إنه عندهم حركة نووية هيك إنه.
This sounds like a kin of BBC Radio 4 talking in May news time at Sanka's waiting to be prime minister about how Sunak loves Star Wars. Who cares? Exactly. Like, come on. Like, I'm not a super good interviewer. But I'm pretty confident I would have done a better job. Okay? I would have done a better job. I don't care what my prime minister likes as movies. I care about what their policies will be. Exactly. I mean, there are times, okay? There are times when it's fair to ask a prime minister what's your favorite movie, okay? Like when a prime minister is in some PR event, oh, I'm organizing park cinema where children can watch free cinema movies in the park. They can watch free cartoons on the big screen, you know, the big famous Disney movies. They can go to the park and watch the cinema in the evening for free. That would be a good moment to ask the prime minister, oh, Do you like cinema yourself? What's your favorite movie? I think that would be fair play, okay? That would be a good moment to ask during a mini interview. Oh, Prime Minister, what are your favorite movies, you know? Does that make sense? There's like time and place for everything, okay? There are contexts in which certain types of questions are okay. There are situations in which certain types of questions are absolutely not okay. When you're discussing terrorism, attacks on international trade vessels, I don't think it's a great question to ask. So, are you Luffy from One Piece, or what else do you watch apart from One Piece? I just don't think that's when you're interviewing a controversial figure. I don't think it's a very good idea to just paint the person as cool, nice, great, amazing, hip. At least try to pretend you're being objective and without, you know, at least pretend. It's first of all. Like when you're talking with a controversial figure, you don't actually even necessarily, that also depends on the context. You don't even have to press them. You don't necessarily, depending on the context, need to necessarily challenge them, right? But at least ask questions that would allow us to get into the mindset of the person, you know? To understand what they were thinking when doing the bad thing. Like, an interview has to have some sort of purpose. There needs to be some information value that you're getting out of it. You know? That's the whole point of interviews. That you get informational value out of them, that you learn new information, that you get some new insight, that you get something that you understand more. You know? That's a good sort of interview with like a person that has either called like problematic views or that did horrible things, you know? But not this. What have we gotten out of this? Apart from learning that Hassan is an idiot. And most of his questions he took from the chat. So in fact, you know what? The chat did his journalism. He didn't even do it. He took a lot of the questions from his chat. So he didn't even prepare the questions. I saw him reading some of the questions from the chat. This is ridiculous. You know? Except to armed anti-Semitic Islamic radicals. So what's your favorite season of Avatar: The Last Airbender? Roll Giordano, I was there. This interview was impromptu. I mean, you shouldn't conduct interviews like this impromptu. And if even when you're prepared, even when you're doing interviews like this impromptu, there are better questions to ask, you know? There are better, more serious questions to ask. You know what I mean, bro? Like I don't know. This interview was to first humanize the teen. It was to ensure there was not a hostile environment. This is just a teenager. Sure, but the topic is really serious. Like, by simply only humanizing the teen, you know, if by simply humanizing the teen, as a result, you're trivializing a very serious topic. You know? Hassan is not a small figure. Hassan is like 1.3 million subs. The issue is, as Malaki said here, that he's a propagandist. The issue is glorifying terrorism. The issue is turning terrorism into something cute, cool, fire. Yeah, a Yemeni teen that is discussing with Hassan Houthi terrorism and talking about it as if it was cool. Didn't he go and record going into one of the boats? Wasn't that discussed here? Lucy's cool though. Thank you. Like they were making fun. They were saying how cool and great it is that international trade ships are being attacked. Like, come on. 19 is still an adult. It's not okay to glorify terrorism just because a person you're doing it with has teen in their age. You know? It's just irresponsible. I think that's the biggest issue. It's just irresponsible. Why would you wanna... Where are you getting my info from? Also, what's not being attacked? Just stop. What adult was not involved in what? I mean, he glorifies it. That's involvement. He won't talk to me. I'm too small. Also, it's not just blocking the Red Sea, just so you know. Like, this is ridiculous. That's not... What's not true? That he won't talk to me? Wait, he will? He will talk to me? He has an Instagram. So he will talk to me? Just because he has an Instagram, it doesn't mean that he will talk to me. Yes, he would. Well, how do you know the person? Yes, he would. Okay, arrange it then. Arrange it. I will talk to him. Arrange it. They didn't just stop resources from going to Israel. Many of those ships were not even headed to Israel. But yeah, if you think you will talk to me, arrange it. Excuse me. There were ships headed to India. India is not Israel. They didn't only target specific ships. They fired at all the ships. That's not just a blockade. Well, Lucy, do you have a KFC? It wasn't just a blockade. Firing at ships is not a blockade. Just go watch. He even admitted being a soldier on his Instagram already. Uh-huh. Yes, it would be the same. If this person was European, would the energy be the same? Yes. Yes, it would. It would be the same, yes. They were firing. Misinformed. Okay, then arrange a meeting with this person. You said they will talk to me. Well, then go on. If I'm so misinformed, it should be easy for you to get this person to get on this gigantic platform, on this gigantic stream. It's not a threat of force if you use it. Fake Alec Carl Parker. There you go. What is this? For the third time this week, Yemen-based Houthi rebels Thursday launched missiles at US-owned merchant vessel. The Pentagon said the latest in slew of such attacks from the Iranian-backed militant group on commercial vessels in and around the Red Sea. At about 9 p.m. local time Thursday, Houthi rebels launched 2 anti-ship ballistic missiles at the MV. Thank you. Chem Ranger, a U.S.-owned ship that flies under a Marshall Islands flag, according to U.S. Central Command. Both missiles landed in the water near the ship, as CENTCOM said, and there were no reports of injuries or damage to the Chem Ranger. CENTCOM did not confirm exactly where the ship was when the attack occurred. Since the Palestinian militant group Hamas attacked Israel, King blah 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 blah, they have said it is an effort to support Palestinians. Oh, great! CBC News is Pentagon sources. Okay, I see. It's a Pentagon source. CBC News. Okay, got it. Got it. That's got it. I'm sorry, have you ever heard of an illegal blockade? This is not a blockade, this is terrorism. Amazing. And I'm positive not all of the ships were headed for Israel. What nation's ships were attacked by Houthis and what type of ship were they? I.e., military or trade ships? Trade ships. And no, not all of them were headed for Israel. I know that for a fact. I feel like you're not being rational. And you're just in that hate Hassan mindset. True. You got me. True. I'm being a psychopathic pervert. True. I'm being a psychopath pervert. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I just hate Hassan. You're right. I'm just a pervert. True. This is just how things work. For example, if there is a law without punishment or any kind, terrorists don't make laws. Like, I'm sorry. I don't want to live in a world of where terrorists make law. I don't know if you want to live in such a world, but I don't. Sorry. Wait, how are you a pervert? That was a callback to something else, don't worry. Oh gosh. I didn't expect to be flooded by Hassan fans. I thought I was too small for that, but I guess not. Maybe Hassan will make a video about me or something. Jesus. Should the mods just ban them? No, that's not necessary. I don't think that's necessary. We're just talking. I don't think. No. I don't think it's fair to ban people just for talking and having a different opinion. That's fine. I'm not even a Hassan fan. I'm just an actual leftist. Okay. Pentagon sources, an actual leftist. An actual leftist. I'm afraid to ask, Sylvana Crystal, what is your... That's my litmus test. What's your... Okay, I'm gonna ask everybody in the YouTube chat. Dystopy, Roll, Jogano, Sylvana Crystal, what's your take on the Ukraine war? There you go. I'm gonna ask you that. As real leftists, what's your take on the Ukraine war? That's always a good test of real leftism. Being a leftist is when you side with slavers, apparently. So what is your take on the Ukraine war? Those opinions usually go hand in hand in like packages. Evolved Soviet missile launcher on the coast, some drones, some really small boat, and 1 or 2 transport helicopters. Not a big deal with US intelligence and precision strikes. What do you mean? Of course I support Ukraine. Well, that's a relief. You support aid to Ukraine. Because just saying I support Ukraine does not tell me anything. Do you support aid to Ukraine? Like the US sending aid and the EU sending aid? That's my question. It is just an opportunist leader with the backing of the Russian capitalist class. I mean, the USSR was no better. I mean, nobody was hurt in those US strikes, so they were pretty precise. That's not really an answer as to what's your take on the war dystopy. Yes to aid, but to be skeptical of US aid. Why are you skeptical of US aid? There we go. We're getting to the meat and potatoes of the matter. What's wrong with US aid to Ukraine? Also, in case you didn't know, I'm Polish. I'm in Poland. I'm a Polish Jewish streamer. And no, I just said I was Jewish, but I'm also anti-Zionist, so don't even try. Don't even try, okay? I'm anti-Zionist, so don't even try to say, oh, you're Jewish, so obviously, blah, 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 blah. Don't even try. USA cootie, silly. So why be skeptical of USA? We're gonna finish watching this, and then we're gonna.
Yeah, we do this in Turkey. This is Turkey.
لما بدك
We never even implied that, lol. I know. I just preempted it. I preempted it, okay? Because I knew that was gonna happen. Just a note: Houthis had been attacking ships that did not go to Israel, like Svan Atlantic, a Norwegian-owned tanker. I know! I've been saying that this whole time. Not all the ships attacked have been going to Israel. I know. I've been saying that all this time. But apparently I'm being just brainwashed by propaganda. And so are you, Karasu, by the way. You're just being brainwashed, Karasu. Also, why are we being skeptical on US aid?
تحكي لحدا انه خرع عليك او شيء هيك انه هيك تعمله بايدك انه هو عم بيسالك انه في شيء باليمن تعملوه بايديكم لما بدك انه تهين حدا كيف بتاشروا لبعض
والله هذا شيء كبير.
بده يتعلم حركات شو اسمه
This is nice, don't bully her. Thank you, Rob Fortune. Thank you.
يتعلم حركات سيئة
والله يعني هم كيف يسووهم هكذا كيف يسووا كيف
هيك
والله هذا الحركة عندنا يعني حتى احنا هذا الحركة عندنا وفي حركة ثانية يعني اللي هي
What is he saying? He doesn't want to be bad?
He's getting shy. ايش هي الحركة بده يشوفها
ها
It would be pretty pointless of a blockade if you had to do was just not having a specific flag. They even attacked grain transport. You said before they only attacked specific ships. You said before they only attacked ships that were going to Israel. You said before I was being brainwashed if I thought that ships that were not going to Israel were attacked. And now you're changing the thing and saying that it would be pretty pointless of a blockade if all you had to do was just not have a specific flag. So you're basically bucking away from the whole they only attacked specific ships thing. Gibraltar Eagle, namely. Well, one of you said it. One of you said I was being brainwashed by the propaganda. Now, if someone would not know, yet we have massive issues of grain trade, probably they affect quite much oppressed people. Like Tamils in Sri Lanka. And Tamils in Sri Lanka are already like, you know, genocided, so that's great. Sri Lanka already massively affected by the rising of grain prices. I think be skeptical because the US is a major imperialist power. If there is aid, and if there is aid is actually genuine to help Ukraine and not their own motives. I'm sorry, Silvana. It's from my perspective, those motives don't matter. Because from my perspective, Russia is a much worse imperialist power. I'm sorry, it just doesn't matter from my perspective. An Eastern European perspective. It just doesn't matter to me. You know? What matters to me is that Russia doesn't get to conquer Ukraine and then possibly my country as well, which is right next to it. And that Russia blocked grain trade from Ukraine. Ships do go to international ports, so obviously the ship's country and port country is not gonna match often. Well, you're changing the story again. You said only very specific ships were targeted going to Israel. If there's aid that can be used, don't help use it. Yeah, from your perspective, like I bet a white South African wouldn't have many problems with apartheid, lol. What does that have to do with aid to Ukraine? This is a nonsensical argument. You said that specific ships were targeted, and now you say that it doesn't matter what ships are targeted. You understand how the war is there, how much we had been affected already in the region. Exactly. The whole region has been affected by the war. And who cares what the aid motive is? Correct. What apartheid made? Like, real leftists. The real leftism is here. Had been noted two ships targeted that had nothing to do with Israel. True. Damn. Karasu is best. That's why Karasu is my agent. Karasu is like a big force behind this channel. Real journalism, the real leftism, true. True and real. I've been promised an interview with this kid. I've been promised by a person from the chat that this kid would talk to me, even though I'm like 1,000 subscriber streamer. They have an Instagram. Apparently, they will have no problem talking to me. You, as a person in the West, do not face the imperialist side of capitalism like you did not get bombed when Iraq was invaded multiple times, Libya was stopped, and many other couples of Western interests. I'm from Eastern Europe! I'm from Eastern Europe! What do you mean? I have not been affected by imperialism. What do you mean? My parents, when they fought against the government, Poland was under constant threat of being invaded by the Soviet Union. What do you mean? Actual leftist. Yes, Poland entered the European Union and NATO to defend itself against the imperialism of Russia. Yes. Correct. Because of the constant threat of Russia and earlier the USSR. That's why Poland so eagerly entered these structures. And yes, I was alive when Poland was not an EU member. Where are you from? If it's okay to ask. Where are you from? If it's an okay question to ask, guys. If you don't want to answer, don't answer, but Sweden with Chilean ancestry. Okay. I don't think you know what the EU is. I'm from the most oppressed place on earth, Ohio, honestly. Sweden. Yeah. I'm gonna have to. Instead of the Soviet Union, there should be the Lucy Union, and I would join. Thank you. Thank you. You don't know what the EU and NATO meant to the region and what issues are there to membership. True. I do agree with that. I can chat with you. If you remember the Discord, we can go through it. I mean, you can join the Giggle Cord and you can talk there. I don't mind. You can just join my Discord and you two can chat about it there. I don't mind. Damn. I should react to more Hassan content. It's like it gets we're getting the quote unquote engagement today. Damn. We're really getting things today. To understand what NATO membership meant in the region, you have to understand the role of the Warsaw Pact. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Which dismantlement was both boon and bane. Mm-hmm. Which reminds me, Karasu, that we have to go through the archives about, the thing we were talking about. Remind me, okay? I actually want to set up a few days in which I will just be going through various archives, okay? So I really want to seriously do the things that we were talking about before. We have to talk about it. I want to set aside a few full days to just go into the various archives and get us the documents that we need. I wanted to go to one of them today, but I didn't have that much time, and I figured that it makes no sense to just go to an archive for 5 minutes and leave. You know? That would make no sense.
شو هي الحركة بدي أشوفها؟
عيب والله عيب.
عيب.
He's
yeah, he says عيب.
Ayib.
Which, by the way, had been talked here a little, and we have to return how Hungarian far right and Orban Viktor's relation to Ukraine. Yes. All of that is very, very good. And the territorial claims of Hungary.
Ayib, wait, is the same word in Arabic as well? In Turkish?
Yeah, like it's like it's like
shame, shameful. Yeah,
exactly.
Okay. Ayub. Yeah, I know Ayub. Okay, that's so funny. Why is he being so respectful, bro? He's okay. That's hilarious. Oh, do they do this? This?
بتعملوا هيك؟
Does he know what that is?
ايوه عندنا هذا وعندكم.
Yeah, he says they have that too. He says they also have this one, by the way.
Oh, they do this too? Okay. Do they do this? Like that? Like that? Like the
I mean, he clearly recognizes it. So
yeah, like the you gotta lick it.
What we're talking about is the meeting of Warsaw Pact countries foreign minister in Warsaw in late 80s, 89 to sign one of the most important document of the era.
And then do it like that. That's how you do it in Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
What do you mean? I'm just chilling. We're just
That's ended the threat that if some political changes happen, other Warsaw Pact countries invade. Yeah.
we're just vibing.
Which the Warsaw Pact invaded like Czechoslovakia in 1968. 68. So yeah, all of that is really important. Karasu is touching upon very important things.
Dude.
No, I know. This is the dream blunt rotation right here.
Yeah, we're just vibing. We're vibing big time. Okay, this is the international language that everybody understands. Cursing, football, and all. He doesn't have any time to watch anime.
And it was called a special operation by the USSR, by the way. And they said that NATO wanted to take over Czechoslovakia. That was the whole, And the fact that right now people say that Russia invaded Ukraine because of NATO is just laughable if you know any history of the past special operations by the USSR. The whole 80s was under the threat of Poland will be invaded, do worker uprisings, solidarity. Yes, that was a super big thing. And a lot of political decisions were made due to this threat. Doesn't that make it weirder to be on the side that does that to other countries today? What? Wait, what? Whose side am I on? I know Hungarian soldiers' accounts, conscripts of the time had been readied in 80s to go into. Who does what, mate? Yeah. This is journalism.
So I don't know. I don't know what else to ask about.
قول له يرقد.
Is he getting tired? He can leave whenever he wants to. We can
عم
talk
بسألك
again.
إذا عم بيقول لك إذا تعبت تقدر تترك إمتى ما بدك، يعني ما
It's
تحس إنك لازم
bedtime.
تضلك موجود.
طيب عادي، إذا باقي عنده أسئلة يعني يوم ثاني إن شاء الله بجاوب على أسئلته كلها إن شاء الله، وأعلمه حركات يمنية وأعلمه طرق يمنية وأعلمه أكلات يمنية، كل شيء إن شاء الله، بس يوم ثاني.
He's saying that he like if you want anything from him, if you want him to answer any questions later or teach you any moves or anything, you can reach out to him on another day. But
Yeah,
I think
no, absolutely. Tell him if he wants to hit us up from the on top of the ship. I mean, we could do that too.
بيقول لك اذا بتحب انه تتصل فينا لما تكون على القارب او على السفينه، تقدر تتصل
تمام
فينا
تمام
وتفرجينا يعني اذا
تمام. قول له إن شاء الله بعد يومين إن
Because
شاء
they're saying their goodbyes. Try that during Qadar era. What are you babbling about? Like no one invading Orban Viktor blocking EU agreement. Yeah. The Soviet cope this and this government to keep them in line. Yeah, that was a problem, just like it's a problem when the US invades countries to keep them in line. Yeah, it does, but also the USSR didn't really coup governments, it just installed its own through brute force. Like, I don't have to defend the US. The US did horrid things, especially during the Cold War. Of course. The US did horrid things during the Cold War as well, of course. Even NATO can be criticized. There is a very different structure than the Warsaw Pact. Yes, very different. That's true.
الله بحط له صورته.
Then I feel like we should discuss this and like do a whole series on this, you know? Like we should do a whole series of either segments or pre-prepared videos on this. You know? Like it feels like it's really sort of important. What does the US doing horrible things have to do with giving aid to Ukraine? Nothing, and we're just jumping all over the place, to be quite honest. We're just all over the place at this point with this whole conversation. The US sponsored the Islamic groups they would later fight, which is a lot of money for the military industry complex. 20 years of fighting just in one. I mean, yeah, the US did install dictators that it later toppled, correct? The US did install dictators in the Middle East that it later toppled. Do you think I'm gonna deny it? Do you think I'm gonna deny that the US installed, like, dictators in the Middle East that it later toppled. It's like it's common knowledge. Okay, I'm not gonna say common knowledge. Like it's a thing that is being taught at school in Poland. I learned that in high school about the horrible things the US did during the Cold War, etc. Oh yeah. And the racism surrounding it. Afghani refugees that are just being left to die on the border. Some of them were toppled. A lot of them died. And then there's the visa scandal. That's a whole other thing. I don't get how US installing dictators equals to US aid being bad. Same. But again, that is quite different structure than that you're generalizing. Yeah. The US only gets rid of a dictator when they are no longer of service to the US interests, but will gladly replace them with new ones. I mean, what do you expect me to say? Do you expect me to deny that the US topples dictators when they're no longer serving the US interest? Yeah. Do you think I will be like, oh no, the US is amazing and great and they never did anything wrong ever, and the US is amazing and it's like a paradise on earth that could never do no wrong? Like, you're not even American, so what point do they think they're making? If you topple a dictator that you put in place, you don't get credit for that. Well, no, you don't. That's correct. You don't. Yeah, you don't. You no, you don't. No, correct. I don't know what you expect me to say. You expect me to say, oh, they super deserve credit for toppling the dictator that they put in themselves? I. What do you think I will say? What do you think my response will be? Well, yeah, you don't. May I ask something else? Have you ever been in Ukraine, by the way? Do you know the Russian interference pressures on Ukraine in the last decades? Have you experienced when Gazprom switches off gas supply due to political decision is different than Russia expects? I'm not even gonna get into the fact that Russia is basically engaging in a genocide in Ukraine right now. These countries are bad because Lucy wasn't there to help. Thank you. That's true. That's true. Thank you, Rob Fortune. That is true. You're trying very hard to dodge the question of why US aid is bad. Again, it is complex. You know why to most Iraqis the collapse of Saddam's regime was bad. The first Gulf War and even second had same positive impact to Kurds. Like Saddam had been targeting Kurds before. A Kurd is a Kurd, Karasu. I never said anything bad about Ukraine, let alone say anything bad about it. So again, these are not black and white either. So dystopia. Are you in favor of US aid to Ukraine or not? It's not about choosing the US or any country. The US doesn't like, both can do bad things. Ukraine aid saves lives of people being invaded. True. Waste money on what? On Ukrainian aid? Are you saying Ukrainian aid is a waste of money? You again think from the perspective of a Westerner, which is ironic. If I'm genocide, I do not care what stops that genocide. True. Actually true. Which is basically the situation in which Ukraine is finding itself right now, by the way. With the aid. Yeah. You lived too long in Sweden to understand the perspective that sometimes you don't have good choices. And in the case of Ukraine, we actually do have good choices. Okay? We actually do have good choices when it comes to Ukraine. So it's not even a morally gray, super complicated thing in the case of Ukraine. That's a good question. I'll be right back. I'm gonna come back and read this. I have to take something. That's a good question. Muted. I'm muted. I've been reading the chat. What would be the point of joining NATO? There's no upside to it, and the downside is being sent to the fight across the world for the US. That is the most, and I don't even like to use that argument. That is the most privileged opinion I've ever heard. As a Polish person, what's the point of joining NATO? Seriously? What's the point of joining NATO? I'm sorry, that's hilarious as a Polish person to hear. Muted. Again, this all has nothing to do with NATO, by the way. And the Iraqi war was not a NATO war. Yeah. I've been talking about the aftermath of the Afghanistan thing, like the border crisis. Yes. Like, I'm sorry. What a silly question to what a silly thing to say. What's the point of joining NATO? It's ridiculous. Like, NATO had been integral to stop irredentism, for example, very much reaction to Yugoslavian war, indeed to Russia. People forget that the Soviet Union had been very brutally intervened historically, but even its end year in Baltic. Yeah, yeah. Like, we've already talked about the 1968 Czechoslovakia special operation. I'm sorry. Or so you think. Well, Sweden doesn't seem to think so. Shall we dig up some facts? What led to NATO joining? Let me dig up my sources of these years. Link them. We're gonna bring them up on Great for Sweden, mate. we're gonna bring up the sources on screen. We're gonna put them up on screen. Not the fact for Baltic states. Oh yeah. That's true, yeah. Remember that regardless of whether or not the US sends aid to Ukraine, everyone watching can send their own aid to Lucy by donating. Oh, thank you, Rob Fortune. That's right. You should all donate to Lucy. Send me some aid. Thank you, Rob Fortune. You're the best. You're the best spokesperson for me, I have to say. Thank you. Poland is a member of NATO. This is an offline book in Hungarian. You can second check the data though. Anyone? The US could have stopped the Bosnian war within like months, but Clinton wanted that second term, so he did a very low effort operation 10 years later during the Kosovo War. I much prefer the policy of neutrality over joining the U.S. NATO is not the U.S. NATO is not the U. What do you mean join the U.S.? Damn, what an intense stream. The US is carrying NATO hard. What does that mean? Everything is America, Lucy. Lucy, congrats. You're an honorary American. Thank you. I mean, I do have relatives in the US, so. Also, consider donating, please. While we're at it, consider donating. Oh, let's see. President Sunday could have written me. Okay. Oh boy. What a stream. Now I have at least a few topics with my special guest. I see you're witnessing the endless quirkiness of an average Hasnabi viewer. I didn't know you had family in Texas. Austin. Thank you, Lucy, for defending us Americans. You're welcome. Wake Sunday up. He's out. He said he would write me when he's back home. And maybe we'll get on as a guest. I spoiled the guest. President Sunday is going to be the guest. We're getting President Sunday on today, maybe. I have tweeted to Lucy today. The US military budget is higher than two China's and has bases across Europe. That's not relevant to whether or not US is carrying NATO. Do you know Lithuanian history? 91's January events.
Oh, Barry!
Oh my god, Shai Hulut, thank you for the $50. Some evil American aid. Thank you for the American aid. Oh my gosh, thank you. I hope your motives are good, though. I just hope your motives are pure. You know? Because otherwise, who knows? What an interesting stream we're having today. Europe has essentially ignored their own militaries because the US got it. I mean, not because the US got it. Also, Poland has been really arming. Poland has been arming hard recently, so I'm not sure if that's an argument you should be using to me. Because Poland has been arming itself like wild recently, so... There you go. I'm not sure that's an argument you want to use with me. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons for Baltic states and ex-Warsaw members or old Soviet states to worry about. Has there even been a time that Russia and Sweden were on good relations, on good terms? Lucy, do you know of specific places to donate to help Ukraine? Yes, I do actually. Wait, hold on. Do you want to help Ukraine? There's a couple of things. Okay? There's this person called, if you want to help, there's this person called, one moment, okay? Rick the Ukrainian. Rick the Ukrainian organizes fundraisers all the time, okay? So donating to Rick the Ukrainian's fundraisers is always like a good idea. Anastasia from Ukraine often also organizes fundraisers. It's really good idea to donate to her fundraisers. She did a lot of good and amazing job when it comes to fundraising for Ukraine. And it was her birthday yesterday. Yes, I'll send you some links, okay? Yeah, I'll send you some links. I'll put some links together and I'll send you some links. It was Anastasia's birthday yesterday. Wow, how old is Anastasia now? You should not ask a lady her age. That's not nice, okay? That's not nice. Not nice to ask Anastasia her age. That's a no-no. Thanks, Lucy, you're kind. I am kind. Last Russian-Swedish war was at the end of the Napoleonic Wars when Russia annexed Finland. But again, what NATO is and what it isn't, you just don't get it. And you're very much US focused. Great for Sweden. Again, Hungary had not that luxury. We had 56. Yep. And I believe the term tanky originated from 56, didn't it? Is that right, Carasso? Didn't the term tanky originate from 56? Poland had not that luxury. It did not, no. Ukraine had not that luxury. Especially Ukraine had not that luxury of neutrality. At least Poland and Hungary are, at least Poland and Hungary are recognized by Russia or the USSR as nations. Ukraine is not even recognized by Russia as a nation, so... Oh. Cool. We got a typical pirate One Piece supporter here. Based Yemen and Iran cope and cry more about your Nazi side getting obliterated. Also Z. That's a classic. What a classic comment on Twitch. Redeemed highlighted message. Damn. Of course. Why am I not surprised? Why am I even surprised? I didn't expect to be flooded by One Piece fans today. When I started I didn't know that the One Piece fandom would start commenting in my chats. Amazing. You mean liberators, like... Oh, so the Russians are now liberators. Who are they liberating, exactly? Influx of views. That's technically speaking true. That is technically speaking true. I'm getting viewers. True. I'm becoming a big streamer. Most communist parties were in some way affiliated with the USSR because it was the largest socialist state in the area, so preferable to side with them over capitalism. That's actually not true. That's actually not true, Dystopia. Before the war, you had socialist parties that did not necessarily ally themselves with the USSR at all. So that's not even true. Russia is freeing Ukraine from Nazi... Oh yeah, of course. By genociding Ukrainians. Well done. Russia is freeing Ukraine from Nazi regime by genociding Ukrainians. Sorry, Dystopia, this is very uninformed. It is very uninformed, correct. No genocide in Ukraine, unlike the Zionists. I'm sorry, but what Russia is doing in Ukraine fits the UN Convention on Genocide. Sorry. Transferring children from one group to another. That's genocide. Russia is kidnapping Ukrainian children. Sorry, that point alone already demonstrates genocide. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not sure you could honestly call the USSR communist. You couldn't. You could not call the USSR communist. Yeah, you could not. The USSR was not communist. It was a socialist state with a communist party in charge. Communism requires stalemate. The USSR was not a socialist state. Try again. I'm sorry. If you think that the USSR was a socialist state, then you've left the land of reality. No, it wasn't. I'm sorry. I come from the Soviet bloc. I know what is and what isn't. I know what is and what isn't socialist. A famous communist in Poland wrote an open letter to the United Workers' Party in Poland asking if Poland could implement more socialism, and he got arrested. I do study history a lot. This is a history channel, basically, for all intents and purposes. I do know my history. The USSR was not socialist in any way, shape, or form. I don't think you know what socialism is. We have to start from the very basic to even have anything resembling a constructive conversation. Social ownership of the productive forces. If you think under the USSR, the workers owned the means of production, then you are in denial about reality. If you really think that in the USSR the workers owned the means of production, then okay. Good luck. Good luck in believing that the workers owned the means of production in the USSR or any Soviet bloc satellite state. Oh, they did through the state. Oh. They did through the state. Okay. They did through the state. Where are you from? Chatter in the Twitch chatter, where are you from? Wait, where are you from? I bet you're from some Western country. I bet you are from some Western country. Oh, Syria. Okay. So you're nowhere near being from the Soviet bloc. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that you don't know what you're talking about. Socialism is when the state. True. Yeah, workers owning the means of production doesn't mean that everybody collectively owns everything. That's not what the workers owning the means of production mean. Sure. Are you arguing the same way as take that anarcho-capitalist who argues that Amazon is peak communism due to the trade, they trade the stock publicly? Yes. Is this your Twitch chat? Yes. God. Okay, we're finishing the video. I don't even know. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
فوق السفينة وأتصل له إن شاء الله.
اذا بتقدر تاخذ صورته معك على السفينه وتتصور معها
I'm
ممتاز.
frankly bordering with fascist ideology.
أيوة باخذها. تمام تمام.
He's saying that he'll take your picture with him to the ship and take a picture of you with it like this.
Okay, sure. Does he have any idea what I do? Like he has no idea, right? Like how would you describe to him? Like I don't know if there's anything like any parallel that you could use, like an example that you can use to be like this is like does he know who Mr. Beast is? Ask him that.
تعرف مين مستر بيست؟ عمرك سمعت فيه؟
من هو؟
مستر بيست.
أكيد أكيد مستر بين، ما كنت أكل إلا لما شاهد مستر بين.
لا no, he thinks you're talking about Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean? No, Mr. Beast on
في
YouTube.
واحد تاني
I know the chat is so involved today. God damn. Like I'm really, what a stream. What a stream. Damn.
اسمه مستر بيست على اليوتيوب.
مستر بيس اللي ما يتكلم ولا ين؟
ايه؟
مستر بيس اللي ما يتكلم صح؟
لا هداك مستر بين، هداك ممثل. هذا احنا عم نحكي عن واحد على اليوتيوب.
ما أعرفه.
ما بتعنون doesn't.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much.
بشكرك، بقول لك شكرا.
قول له عادي العفو والله وشرفنا، وأحلى حسان والله شرفنا.
He says you're welcome and it was an honor to be here.
Hell yeah. All right. Bye. Bye.
باي. I love you.
That was crazy. I bet you didn't think that was going to happen today. Okay. That was incredible. This is why
Incredible. That was incredible.
this is the most goated political broadcast. You're not going to get anywhere else. By the way, Fuad is the GOAT, okay? For doing that, for participating on that.
What a goat. What a goat. Apparently that's a video essay on Keffels. Sometimes you have no choice but to pick up your sword. True. True. The best interviewer award. True. So, are we doing more segments? Are we doing more chat? Not all Ukraine is evil, only the Nazis in the army. Oh, the infamous Nazis in the Ukrainian army. Oh, yeah. The infamous Nazis in the Ukrainian army. Oh, yeah, yeah. Gee. Oh yeah, the head of Ukrainian army are Nazis. True. Same with Poland. Hey, Twitch chatter, did you know that Russia said that Poland is next for denazification? Did you know that? Did you know that Russia said Poland needs to be denazified next? Is Poland full of Nazis? I'm waiting for you to say Poland is full of Nazis. After all, Russia said that it needs to denazify Poland next, right after Ukraine. True. That's fake news. Oh, that's fake news. The Russian broadcast that I watched is fake news. The video of Putin saying that Poland is next for denazification, that's fake news. The video that I've watched. I'm just a dumb white Westerner. From Eastern Europe. Damn. I trust Russia will do it without civilian casualties. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Russia has been the most humane army since World War II. I don't know what planet you're living on, but not the same as me. I think we're living on two different separate planets. If you think that the Russian army has been the most humane since World War II, I don't think we occupy the same reality. Oh, yeah. Pregnant women are totally going as soldiers on the front. Like, Jesus. Hassan Piker fans, I swear. Real leftists, by the way. Real leftists. This is real leftism. Oh yeah, the infamous Nazis in Ukraine. Well, at least I got views from this. Where's my guest? I hope my guest is gonna be home soon. We're gonna play a game. I don't know. I love it when people that have no idea what they're talking about try to speak on Ukraine and it's Nazism. I just love it. Oh, the usual. Okay, Russian trolls. I mean, we're breaking the stun lock. We're playing the game. Thanks, an Entropy fan. But Jesus. Today's chat is just literally Hassan fans and Russia apologists. This is so depressing. Come on, Sunday. We're waiting for President Sunday. Twitch chatters seem completely crazy. True. True. Twitch be mad. But it's very interesting. I'm getting engagement actually. So I cannot complain, right? There's no peace left in our hearts. Like the point about denazification is the most lazy argument about Ukraine that you can make. YouTube chat, best chat, true. I mean, I do like YouTube and side chat. You should join the side chat and donate, please. Although I've gotten really generous donations today, so thank you. Sincerely, thank you. I've gotten really generous donations. Side chat is best chat, fake Alec Parker. But YouTube chat is second best. What? Inebriated another day, my. Oh. Hello, Narodia. YouTube chat is pretty great for Lucy. I'll accept equal status romance. Side chat has fake Alec Parker, but YouTube chat often has not here. Second class chatters. I'm just a worm. True, Not Here is also a pretty cool dude. It's true. Damn. Unfortunately, we're not getting our guests. It's postponed. Ciao. Yeah, I saw that later. Incredible. That's incredible. All right. Are you enjoying the game? Warning, the game became very dystopian. Please consider donating. Okay? Will you consider donating to me with love? Oh, can give them something sweet. True, RPGs are best. Not sweet enough. Oh. Whatever. Not sweet enough. What a big hater. Thought that would be okay. But I guess not. Not sweet enough. I mean, people just are ideologically locked, okay? People are just ideologically locked. Good morning, Cedric. Good morning, Sarai. I see your journey to other worlds in search of Solstice warriors has proven successful. because of streamers like Hassan. Yeah. Also, Mustatic is here. Your journey to other world. Oh, it's increased drastic. What's the status? Moon still sunken. Sun remains blocked by clouds. Flesh monster yet inhabits the castle which cannot be reached. Active threat, dweller of dread. Any recent events? Flesh monster activity detected a few days ago. Flesh monster left briefly for another world, returned with new monster, lieutenant named Ail Sans Tarele. Elena. Confrontation with Alisans Derale not recommended. We'll see about that. Recommended action, use Solstice Warriors to defeat Dweller of Dread. Recommended action, dependency, make for sky base to remove clouds and reconnect sun and moon. But how to get there? Surveil of the Cerulean Expanse continued while you were away. And faint energy was detected concordant with old records about the dead of a forgotten race. Rumored builders of the Speedball network might know a way to bring it back online. Analysis of rails and ramps confirms Speedball network as a potential route into Skybase. Recommended action, follow survey probe through Cerulean Expanse and investigate signal. Shot analysis long. Long shot. At least we have a lead. Legends confirm of servants of the queen that was confrontation likely unavoidable. Don't worry, they can fight. Probe calibrated will be faster to show objects of interest. Good luck. The Cerulean Expanse. They really be somewhere in there and still alive somehow. One more thing, Cedric. Yes? I want them to see what we are facing. Oh, thank you, Rob Fortune. Thank you. This is my favorite Polish person ever. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pillar of Dread. Show them. Dispatching drone. Oh, a movie. Also consider donating. Your people. We're taking this thing down. Solstice warriors demonstrate emotional investment might negatively affect performance. Recommended action, breathe in. Don't worry about us, that monster is getting its due. Recommended action, breathe out. Haha, thanks Cedric. This game is so pretty at every stage. I know, it's great. Okay, first the moon has to shine again. We need you two at full power. Cerulean expanse is east of Repine. Here's hoping whatever we find there will be able to help. Tasks? Teaks, nuts. You go ahead, I want to talk with Cedric. I'll catch up later. Oh, I got new content to cover. We're gonna save and we're gonna do new content. How do you like Riverboat Jack? Do you like the content creator Riverboat Jack? You like the content creator Riverboat Jack? We're doing a react to Riverboat Jack. Apparently there was some really good stream about Hassan. Where is it? I don't see. Hassan platforms a Houthi pirate basement. This? Hassan. Oh. I think that's the one.
It's 65 gigs. It's still a beefy boy, but it's not 2 point.
What is this game?
Come on, you silly billies.
True.
Our scanning, targeting, and marker system has.
What is this game?
But I'll play it on stream maybe tomorrow and show you.
Okay. We were looking for Hassan.
He finally dead. Campaigns on Cambodia. Crime Kissinger committed a secret 4-year bombing campaign in Cambodia that killed an untold number of civilians. What are we at? 3 genocides? Yeah, we're at like 3. It is difficult to put into words how influential he was, how horrible he was, and
Okay,
how
Singer.
his horribleness.
Wait, this is where Hassan begins, I think.
I very much have a let them fight mentality about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my great honor to bring to you presidential candidate Cenk Uygur. He's in the building. First
boy.
ever naturalized U.S. citizen running for office. It's the Thanksgiving treat at this point. You know, you have turkey, you watch football, maybe you toss the pigskin around yourself. And I and my uncle get to
Hassan is so quiet in this video. Damn. My uncle.
together and have a jank-off. That's right, a real uncle-nephew standoff. That's right. Not true. Ted Cruz ran in 2016. Doesn't matter. Those were all technically still considered natural.
We have subtitles, so that's fine. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go to the toilet. And then we're gonna be enjoying some nice content with Riverboat Jack. It's gonna be fun. Chanklo. Not this one. We have to look for this one. We might look a little bit. We're binging Riverboat Jack. I'll be right back. Okay.
U.S. citizens, apparently. I did not know this. He does. Actually, yeah, let's get started with that. I told you George Romney was born in Mexico.
Here's some early YouTube content of Hassan. He did some Red Pill stuff like in Young Turk Dam. Also, consider donating to Lucy Hazeh.
And therefore, he was not eligible in the same way that you weren't, but you said, no, that's actually not the case. George Romney had like another like legal way of getting in, and the only person was what, Barry Goldwater.
Yeah, so everybody has an excuse. John McCain was born in Panama, but he was born on a military base. Ted Cruz claims that his mom was an American citizen.
What do you mean claims? Is not the case?
No, because she was voting in Canadian elections at the time. So that's actually on the record. So Ted
Could she not have been a dual citizen?
Cruz should have never been allowed to.
What the?
Ted Cruz is not even a citizen. He never got naturalized.
Bro, you're coming in hot right now, though.
Yeah. So since he
I'm pretty sure Ted Cruz is a citizen. I think you have to be a citizen to be a member of Congress. What? What? I don't believe that at face value. I think Cenk's gonna have to produce some evidence to that effect. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, we
Coming
are
in
1
hot.
minute in. This is already insane.
Coming in hot.
Naturalized. He's actually not even a citizen. He shouldn't even be a senator, let alone
That's crazy.
running for president. He
Crazy.
claimed that his mom was a citizen at the time he was born, which would give him the excuse. George Romney's the same way. Barry Goldwater was born in the Arizona Territory
That's
and was
crazy.
not a natural-born citizen. So I don't know what excuse they're using for him, but it's not in the Constitution. Bottom line,
I feel like this is like wishful thinking on Cenk's part to just will his presidency into being.
and as his 14th Amendment says, all persons born or naturalized have due process and equal protection. Anyone out there who's like, oh, did you read the Constitution, man? Oh, you know what? I hadn't read it until a troll on Twitter told me. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow, I should have checked, right? No, did you read the part? Do you understand what it means to amend something, amend the Constitution? And it says very clearly, born or naturalized, equal protection. It's super clear.
But have you considered the fact that I'm racist?
What are those noises? Chariot is streaming.
Another one I had
Oh god, Cenk is running for president. I forgot.
thought of.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there is actually a movement online called Don't Care, Still Voting for Cenk. That's right. I don't know if you were aware of this or
I
not.
actually am not.
How do you get rid of Hamas
Let's take a
if
look.
you don't do it the way Israel is currently doing it, albeit with...
You do what America did with the Osama bin Laden raid. We didn't go drop a nuke on Pakistan. We didn't go destroy 6,000 residential buildings in the middle of Pakistan. We sent in special forces. Is it more dangerous?
Don't you DMCA me.
That's the point of special
Don't you get me with this TikTok.
True.
Does it look like
Same.
find the hostages? If I have a family member that's a hostage, I'm disgusted.
Ah, don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Don't do it.
I got
Don't
caught
do
by
it.
that
Don't
Dennis
do it. Blah, 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 blah,
Prager
blah.
wait music the other day.
True.
Don't you do it to me.
Don't do
Don't you
this.
dare. Don't you dare do it to me.
Don't do this.
Ah, this clip is forever long. Ah, it's so long.
This is the way to do death and destruction for the sake of death and destruction. It's collective punishment. It's genocide against Palestinians, and the world has to speak out. So my way is not pleasant either. It involves a lot of folks dying on both sides. I understand that. Those are super hard choices. But go find Hamas. Go find the hostages. Go rescue them instead of wantingly, indiscriminately, killing after killing. And let's be honest, when you drop a bomb and a kid's head explodes and a grandmother is incinerated, that is terrorism.
Don't Care, Still Voting for Cenk. That video that we just watched has 370,000 likes on TikTok.
That segment got over 4 million views on YouTube.
Yeah, you killed it. Obviously,
Goddamn.
you and I have, I guess, some disagreements on that. I think, like, the best way to deal with the situation is to negotiate and do the exact opposite. That was my perspective after 9/11 as well. People have often asked me, you know, what should have America done? And I'm like, literally the opposite of what they did, which I think you would agree with as well. Do you think America should have invaded Afghanistan after 9/11?
Well, that's a complicated one. Iraq, obviously not. So for Afghanistan, it depends on what version of the story you believe. Did they actually offer up bin Laden or didn't they? If they offered up bin Laden, then it's a no-brainer. You take bin Laden, you don't invade Afghanistan for no reason.
Well, they offered up bin Laden before, as a matter of fact, before 9/11, 9/10 specifically, was when, what's the guy that, Ahmed Shah Massoud was the leader of the Northern Allegiance, right? And he famously, before his assassination, as an Afghan politician and military commander, one of the Mujahideen that was obviously another rugged anti-Soviet fighter, but obviously the Mujahideen were a collection of different forces that were not aligned with one another ideologically. There was like different sects, different opinions. Following the rise of the Taliban in 1996, Massoud was a rejectioner of the Taliban's fundamentalist interpretation of Islam, and he was a leader of the Northern Alliance, and he told America that he...
Holy shit, Cenk is so wrong. I have family members who were born in
Interestingly enough, by the way, In Poland, you don't have to be born. In Poland, you don't have to be born in Poland to run for the highest offices in the land. Like in Poland, you don't need to be born in Poland to run for president. All you have to do, there are two things you have to, there are two conditions you have to meet, okay? You have to be 35 to run for president, and you need to be eligible to run for the parliament, I think. You have to have voting rights, which means that technically speaking, a total foreigner from any part of the world could come to Poland, live enough in Poland to get a citizenship, aka get voting rights, and they could be eligible to be president. No big deal. If Lucy was American, then she should win all 50 states. True. 0 votes for Trump and Biden because Lucy gets all the votes. True. President Lucy when? Soon.
In Alaskan territory before it was a state. They told me about this. It's already settled if you're on American-owned land, then you can be president. It's why McCain could run for president despite being born in Panama.
Has that ever happened? I know that there were foreigners that ran for political offices, not the highest ones, but there were foreigners that sort of got into the government, yeah.
Panama, as he was born on an embassy/military base.
I mean foreigners. They have a citizenship, so they're not really foreigners, you know? I say foreigners as a simplification, but once someone gets a citizenship, they're not really a foreigner. They're a citizen.
Technically American soil. Yeah, Gamergy. Yeah, like it's... I want to see this go to court so badly, just so I can see, like, in detail what the arguments and counter arguments would be. They DMCA'd you over that? Yeah.
Wanted to give up Osama bin Laden, and then he was executed.
Oh, and the game I'm playing, I think, is called 20 Minutes to Midnight. It's pretty fun.
Because the CIA leaked his location in still disputed claims on whether or not it was deliberately done, who knows, but the CIA leaked his location, and then he was assassinated by Al-Qaeda that found his information and portrayed themselves as journalists, actually, in a TV interview, and then they blew him up. Yeah, that was great.
So
Tusk is a German agent.
Bin Laden, where we could have at least withdrawn at that point, is that we had him cornered in Tora Bora shortly after we went in, and there's a New York Times article about how Rumsfeld said, no, do not pursue him.
Yeah, isn't that where the we don't negotiate with terrorists come from as well?
No, not from that one, because there was no negotiation. We had him cornered, and the American general asked permission to pursue, and Rumsfeld said, no, do not pursue. And so we just let
I was talking
bin
about
Laden
this.
go.
On October 14th, Sunday, October 14th, 2001, an article older than half of chat in The Guardian writes, Bush rejects Taliban offer to hand bin Laden over. The reason why they said they were denying this offer was because the Taliban said, we will give you Osama bin Laden as long as you take it to the International Criminal Court and as long as there's evidence as to his wrongdoing, which you could look at and interpret as like, oh, well, that's...
I could look at that and say that's perfect.
Yeah.
What did we do with the Nazis? We brought them to Nuremberg. We didn't just summarily execute them. We did rule of law. And did we have evidence on bin Laden? Yeah, of course we had evidence on bin Laden. So that's...
Not all the Nazis were tried in the International Court of Law. Like, what? We just started reading a book on the Nazi trials in Poland. So that whole thing already is out the window. No? Here we go.
3 times we rejected an offer to get bin Laden because we wanted more war. And so I don't agree with that. If there was no real offer, then we would have had to go and get bin Laden. But again, the good news is right after we went in, we had him. And Rumsfeld and Cheney turned it down. Yeah. By the way, the website's jankforamerica.com. And the thing is, for that the movement that's saying, I don't care, I'm still voting for Jank. First of all, I love you. Thank you. Appreciate you. But second,
I mean, he should have been tried. That's not what I'm pointing out, though. That's not what I'm pointing out, though. Okay? That's not it. That's not my point. That he should or should not have been tried.
you don't have to worry about it. We're going to go to court, and the court's either going to say yes or no. So it shouldn't affect whether you're going to vote for me.
The judge is going to be like, don't care, voting for Jank. That's what the judge is going to say.
That's entirely possible. Or they could say, yeah, I care, and you're right. The 14th Amendment clearly amended it.
So anyway, this is the bin Laden stuff that we were talking about, but like the parallel here is, of course, in my opinion, with October 7. I think that what you said on Piers is I mean, it's decent. It's definitely far better than like 99% of Democratic politicians at that moment, almost 99% of Democratic politicians. You and I are in a
Feels like listening to Destiny all of a sudden.
agreement on this issue. I don't think we're gonna fight a lot on this. We're not gonna have a jank off on Israel-Palestine, it seems.
No, I mean, look, I think Hamas is counterproductive. I think they're...
Yes, my point is that it wasn't just... The trials were not just international. They were also local. Right? Like in Poland. That was my point. Yeah, there were some in France. And I generally think that's the way to go for criminals if anyhow logistics possible, given that the Navy SEALs raided the...
Muslim fundamentalists. I got no interest in them. I don't know if you disagree with that. But obviously the Palestinians should be free. Obviously the occupation is an unbearable injustice. And obviously we shouldn't send a dime to Israel until they not only end this bombing campaign, but end the occupation. So I don't know why in the world we would support someone who's oppressing people for 56 straight years.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that's a fairly reasonable take. The only difference, I guess, is that like, no, I mean, I agree with all of that. Yeah. It's not like...
it's like being with Riverboat Jack in one room.
Yeah, I agree with all of that.
It's more so anyone who will retaliate against Israel's unjustifiable criminal occupation, its belligerent occupation. I think that is what the broad majority opinion of the Palestinians is, that like the understanding is the occupation has to be costly, because if it's not, then Israel thinks they can just continue getting away with what they're doing. You know,
I'll just say two things about that. One, when the Palestinians went to the UN to try to get a state declared just like Israel did, when Israel said that that was unacceptable and America backed that play, that's what led to this.
We want to find that
if you say diplomacy,
that stream where Hassan Pass is being decided. Maybe here?
You know, like many of the like the leadership of like the anti-apartheid movement wound up becoming politicians, and now their government is
treat
pretty
to watch.
anti-apartheid.
True.
You know, not to say South Africa does.
I'm not sure if there is an edited version of the Hassan thing. No, there's not. Okay, I can find it. I cannot find it. I wanted to watch Riverboat Jack because of like a commentary on Hassan. You know Riverboat Jack has a degree in history. Oh, damn, that's nice. We could... We're still trying to get a conversation with... Riverboat Jack, right? We're still trying to get like a conversation, right? Demon Mama. We're gonna snipe Demon Mama. What do you say to that? You ready? Set.
Discourses have been just terrible. Like, oh my god. It's just, what the fuck is going on? I mean, it's January, I know. It's fuck you, it's January. It's the month that sucks. Like, everybody feels like shit. And everybody's in the doldrums. They're all just like, you know, there's no new movies. There's no new games.
I don't know. I've actually been feeling pretty good. Believe it or not. I've actually been feeling pretty good this month. I don't know. I've got some new books. I've got some... I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited for things this month. Believe it or not. For me, January is pretty, you know, not that bad. I mean, there are horrible things like the Ukrainian aid, etc. But I'm trying to be optimistic, okay? I'm trying my best. A little doomer. You know, I'm trying to do my best. Ukraine matters. What a roller coaster. What is this? Is this new?
My beloved editors, whomst I love very much, gave me this link, not knowing that I do indeed despise TikTok. What am I looking at here?
Vouch! Vouch!
TikTok is too much going on. I don't like the fact that it has, like... Because nobody uses TikTok on desktop, so, you know... But if you're using it on desktop, you got stuff over here, you got stuff over here, you know? There's so much stuff going on. So what's going on? What's happening here?
I got a lot of stuff going
100K likes. Wow. Tinder date was mad she had to split the bill. Shrug emoji.
Tinder date was mad that she had to split the bill.
Got it. What kind of food do you think it is based on the table? This looks
Burgers.
This looks like Mediterranean tiles, right? Like some kind of... Oh, Mexican? You think so? Oh, no, yeah, you're right. That makes more sense, yeah.
I think it's burgers.
I just see blue and white, and I think, like, all the Greek places that I've been to. Indian. Oh, some people are saying Indian. Okay.
Where's Sunday?
Mexican, Indian, Greek?
Today.
That's like the trifecta, I feel.
We've moved it
you know?
to a different day. Sorry.
What'd you say?
We've moved it to a different day.
Well, I mean, it's our first date, so I thought we should.
Whenever I see stuff like this, I assume just by default with like, and it would need to be proven to me otherwise. This is always fake and made for engagement. That being said, I'm still going to engage with the, you know, it's made for engagement, so I'm going to engage.
Oh my god.
Go half?
I can't believe you made us split the bill.
Yeah, it's fake.
I mean, you ordered an appetizer that I didn't even touch. Why do you think that I should
Okay,
pay
but
for it?
you asked me out.
I know, but you ordered something
You
that I did.
asked
Isn't it fucking wild that there are literally like millions of young men around the world who are going to be pulled into like red pill shit because they watch fake TikToks about how like all women are duplicitous and like horrible or whatever.
Yes.
Like it like incredibly poorly acted rage bait is going to be the hook that reels them in, you know, to a lifetime of graft and sin.
True.
Me out.
Alright, I'll just take you home and... Alright, see ya.
Wouldn't want to be ya.
Hello? Hello? See ya.
Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, we get it. Has anyone okay, I know there are women who are like this. I just feel like they're highly overrepresented in social media and like rage bait posts because
I'm like
that's the
this.
rage that people are trying to look at
If
for
you're
bait.
asking me out, you have to pay for everything. For everything. You'll pay for this.
You know? You don't see the opposite, right? Because there are guys who will do this. Like there are guys who will be like really petty and sort of like chauvinistic or domineering about the
I'm not sure if that's the same actually, Kittany.
like who pays or how do you split who pays or whatever. But I feel like that doesn't get anywhere near the amount of like insane rage bait that this gets. Like people love to hate women, you know? Like people like any excuse people can find to hate women, they'll go
People love to hate me, that's true.
for it. They'll like I have never in my life once been on a date where a woman got mad at me for saying we'd split because so now I don't split the bill because I feel
It's not the same. Because going on a date, you're going to a neutral venue. You both agree to meet and eat something. You're not inviting someone to a dinner to your house. You're inviting someone to meet and eat while you meet. It's not the same. The dinner is just an excuse to meet. If you invite someone to your house and you prepare dinner, sure. If you agree to meet at a restaurant or whatever, then I don't think it's the same.
feel like given my situation it would be kind of mean and dumb for me too. But before the streaming stuff, I would always split the bill. You know? Because like, well, I'm not going to pay the whole thing. What do you think this is, you know? Honestly, you should be paying for the whole thing. You get to be with me. And it was just never an issue. It was never an issue. I never saw a woman get upset about this. Not once, you know? It was presumed. So I don't know. Most women I know wouldn't mind splitting that. No, that's what I mean. I just don't think it's maybe it's like a type of woman thing, you know? Like maybe there's like a type, because I feel like in all my life, I have met and interacted with a very small number of women who meet the tropes and stereotypes that get placed on women by angry guys online. Meanwhile, I've met so many dudes who represent like the worst stereotypes people put towards hating guys. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Women. Fortune understands. True, Rob Fortune. You're wise.
With no money. I just... Oh, wait. This did happen to me once. I do remember now. Way back in my first job. I think I must have just turned 18. Wait, was I 18? She was at least 18. I would have been 18. I had to have been. It was
That sounded sus. That sounded sus. Mm-mm-mm. Vosh is being sus. Hello, Arkael. She must have been at least 8.
in Los Angeles, and she looked like I mean, this was more than a decade ago, but you would have to imagine like whatever an Instagram girl back then would look like in your head, just like that, you know? Very doll like, you know, lots of makeup. And she was a coworker. We went on a date. And I thought we were just getting like a casual bite to eat. So she was like, "Oh, meet me here." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And we ended up going to this fancy French restaurant.
You clip it, Arkael. You can clip it.
Because I was just, and then we both sat down at the waiter brought us to the table, and I was sitting there across the table from her, and I was like, "Oh man, this place is really fancy, you know? You sure you can afford this?" And she was like, it's like, I didn't know this place before we got here. I don't know about the vibes of this place. Do you want to go somewhere else? And I think we went to a Johnny Rockets, which is great because I love Johnny Rockets. You can put like a nickel in the machine and it plays the music. You know, horrible behavior, but also hilarious. Yeah, I think she was trying to find. She was very opaque, but I think she was trying to find guys to pay for her rent for her, or like she wanted to be a roommate but not have to pay. I don't even know if it was a sexual favors thing. I don't know if it was like that or if it was like she just wanted to like coast by on vibes. I have no idea. But she was super boring, so we didn't really talk after that.
No.
That's it. That's the whole time. I'm nearly 30 years old. That's the whole.
Okay, like like the moment Vosh said she was super boring. The moment Vosh said she was super boring, I asked all of you, am I super boring? Palm Dad, am I boring? Or super boring? No. Okay. I don't know. The moment Vosh said she was super boring, I thought I'm boring for some reason.
Entire life, that's the one encounter I've had. It didn't like wound me in any way, you know? She wasn't even particularly, oh, of course, Tempest. She wasn't even particularly like weird or mean to me. She was just kind of presumptuous. Is that it? Is that, Vosh, it's because you're from Beverly Hills? In fairness, yeah, I literally grew up in Beverly Hills, so I feel like the cut of woman you're going to get there is going to be like...
I grew up in Warsaw.
Not as great, especially when it comes to stuff like this. Vosh in Latin America, most women would get very mad if you told them to split the bill. Okay, here's the thing that I don't understand, okay?
True.
All of these red pill trad guys or whatever want women to return with a V to, you know, like, oh, this, that, the other. But that system where you return with a V is one in which women don't pay, you know? Like, you want it both ways or whatever. Like, if you take, like, the Andrew Tate archetype, where it's like, you know, you have to be the alpha male, Bugatti, you know, women are just like dogs or whatever. You think they're paying? Like in that system, the women are just like trophy wives. You're earning all the money, you know. I tell you, guys, you know, young men, like 14-year-old insecure boys want nothing more than all of the upsides of like widespread chauvinism and none of the downsides, you know? Like if you want to return with a V, if you want like a doll for a wife who never talks back or whatever, then okay, she won't share your interests because...
Oh no, I dropped my on the kitchen. Oh no, that's sad. And you made me hungry as well. Not to stereotype, but stereotypes exist. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry now. Oh my god. Oh, I can't stand it anymore. I'm so hungry. I want to go to the restaurant again tomorrow. Damn. I want to go to the restaurant again and eat something else. You're cool? I'm cool? Really? Am I cool?
because her sharing your interests would be like masculinizing, and it would be like a way of detracting from your talent in those fields. So you don't really get to talk with her about much except the weather, I guess. You're paying for everything. Like that her job is to stay at home and take care of the kids. So if you don't have any kids yet, then congratulations, you get to like, you know, breed and like just like watch her sit there while you do work, you know, enjoy that. And also you have to pay at the meals, you know, like why would any like prospective housewife deign to pay for her own meal when you're trying to like, you know,
So
put a baby in her? It's stupid. Everyone likes to complain about women. Guys, I gotta tell you guys, okay? Not many people are willing to acknowledge the secret, all right? Did you know that for the most part, women are pretty all right? Men are the problem. And I don't mean this in some broader sociological patriarchy way or whatever. I mean that men are annoying. Men are terrible at reading social cues, and they're abrasive for no reason, and they don't even seem to know it. They're just you know, like what if we're talking about who's annoying? Women are the ones who are at least like women are the ones who are shamed into being quiet growing up. Okay, so at the very least, a nice positive to that element of their character and personal and you know trauma is that they're slightly on average less annoying. You know, everyone likes to imagine that men's like innately abrasive tendencies are pleasant until you encounter another guy doing it. Every guy likes to think like, oh no, I'm just like the Bard of the group. You know, I'm just like the rough around the edges, you know, loud, hard talk, and says it like.
Oh, I'm terrible at reading social cues. That's okay, Rough Fortune. You're a nice person. Also, not all men are bad. A few of them are okay. It's true. A few men are okay.
Like it is, guy. And then you meet another guy like that, and it's like, oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've been like that. That's what I've been. That's the archetype. That's what it looks like from outside. I'm not saying you can't be a loud, abrasive guy and be cool. I'm just saying a lot of guys don't pull that shit off, you know? Who's being annoying, you know? Like, who? I'll tell you what happens.
I know a few good men. It's okay. I know a few good men.
More often this, at least in my experience, people I've dealt with, people I've talked to, okay? The guy will pay for everything.
I like men.
And then he'll be weird about it. Either he'll think it means he's entitled to pussy, like he gets to bust one for the pay, or he'll like hold it over you with that.
Or at least you like a man, your husband. I assume your husband is not a bad man. On second thought, it's not so bad when you pick the tiny hairs and cat litter. What? Oh, come on. Cat litter? Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Weird, like passive aggressive, like, oh, happy to pay for you. Yeah, glad I could get you that meal, you know, and like constantly reminding, like, you know, if you're going to pay for the meal, it's fine to pay for the meal, but then don't like be weird about it. You paid for the meal, you know, that shit.
I'm always weird. Although that dude looks like a skinny Gonzalo. Let's not talk about Gonzalo there.
I feel like, you know, I've only been so many dates with guys. Yeah, for the most part with guys, I just show up and, you know, but from what I understand, like that happens fairly often with guys. So, and I'm not saying you should use this as an excuse to like, I don't know, hate dudes or whatever. I'm just saying that like the rage bait I feel is very
like my husband
inaccurately
and other men.
directed, you know, very.
That sounds like cheating.
It's not going out right. Back when I was dating, I used to do 50-50 because I never wanted the guy to think he was going to get sex because he wanted food. Yeah, that's like a common thing. A lot of guys will just straight up do that shit, you know? Like that is like and by the way, I should say that's not just a guy being rude. That's a guy being like weirdly rude. To be fair, in terms of like where you're at and being annoying, like a woman being bitchy about splitting the bill is one thing, but this is like a very non-violent way of being irritating unless something goes really wrong. Whereas in the other direction, you know, many a terrible night has begun with a guy thinking they're entitled to sex because they bought you something. That's, you know, that's like the opening line to plenty of bad stories. I think the first date should be split and then taking turns afterwards. Fine. I think that I think that the person who has more disposable income should pay for all of it, or it should be proportional to the amount of disposable income, to the extent that that's not like an annoying math problem, unless whatever is being bought is like meaningful as a gift, you know? Like if I was dating someone who made a lot less than me and they wanted to treat me to a dinner, not like
It's not cheating when you're open. Oh, you're in an open marriage? Okay. I guess.
we're going out to dinner, but it's
I didn't know that. You didn't tell me that. I didn't have that piece of information.
like a specifically like them to me thing or whatever, and they paid. I would think that's like a component of it's, you know, like you wouldn't borrow money from someone to buy a gift for the person you're borrowing from, even if that like makes sense in a distributive sense resource wise. It's also just, you know, kind of contrary to the spirit of the gift giving, I feel.
I bet.
It's yeah, it's just weird social rules, you know, whatever. Humans are undateable. That's true. But one day, you know, we'll have cat girls. And they'll be I assume will be, you know, Elon Musk will make cat girls, and they'll be easy to deal with, I imagine. Last thing I'll say, include this in the segment. Dungeon Meshi, such a good manga. It's being made into an anime right now by Trigger. Actually, so fucking good. It's so good.
Okay, enough. I'm bored now of Vosh. I want to do something else. I want to do some nerdy stuff. Let's go. I want to do some serious content now. Going full screen. Taking these off. Now we're doing real serious content, okay? We're going full blasto. Potasto. Whatever that means. It's easy to eat your cake and have it too. Just buy 2 cakes. Simple. You eat one and you have one. Buy 2 cakes. Simple. Gotta go. Good night. Good night. We're gonna read some book. Oh my gosh. Are you ready? You ready for the book? You ready? We're gonna start where we left off. We finished reading about what chapter 1's gonna be about. And now we're gonna be reading what chapter 2 is gonna be. About. The secret is Lucy is best streamer. Ah, thank you. What book is this? This book is called Justice Behind the Iron Curtain. Nazis on Trial. Okay. Chapter 2 examines the role of the Polish delegation to the Nuremberg trial. In August 1945, the United States, Great Britain, France, and the Soviet Union signed the London Agreement, which declared their intention to try the most prominent German war criminals. Am I loud enough? Is my voice loud enough? Is my voice loud enough? But yeah, theory, of course. We're getting some theory in. Appended to the agreement was a chapter for International Military Tribunal, IMT, to be held in Nuremberg. Under the terms of the charter, each signatory was permitted to appoint a chief prosecutor and a staff of prosecutors under him, but it made no provisions for permanent delegations from other countries. In the name of the Republic of Poland, prosecutors from Poland's Ministry of Justice were given permission to prepare and submit reports and documents to Allied prosecutors. Polish prosecutors were not allowed to participate directly in the court proceedings, but they did receive permission to interrogate witnesses suspected of having committed war crimes in Poland. The chapter pays special attention to the Polish indictment, a comprehensive report on crimes the Nazis perpetrated in Poland, that the Polish delegation submitted in December 1945 to aligned prosecutors, and that Soviet prosecutors presented to the tribunal as evidence. We further examined to the testimony of the trials only two witnesses from Poland who sponsored by the Polish delegation described the ordeal of Jews at Auschwitz and Treblinka. We also explored the role of the Holocaust in the midst of the lawyers who represented Poland at the IMT. So that's the second chapter. Okay? That's the second chapter. Chapter 3. How many chapters does this book have? 5? 5 chapters. Chapter 3 examines the establishment and modus operandi of Poland's Supreme National Tribunal, Najwyższy Trybunał Narodowy, NTN, which was designed specifically to prosecute major Nazi criminals and collaborators. It functioned between 1946 and 1948. Amid a ferocious struggle for power in post-war Poland, during which the communist-dominated government focused its efforts on eliminating political opponents. Nevertheless, in its proceedings, the NTN applied conventional legal and moral standards comparable to those used in Western courts, and investigated each case comprehensively within the broad framework of Nazi policies in Poland. This chapter concentrates on the proceedings, the legal and political contexts, and the outcomes of the NTN's trials of both the top brass of the Nazi administration in Poland, including Arthur Greiser, the governor of the so-called Warthegau, the area of western Poland annexed to Germany, Albert Forster, Gauleiter, regional leader of the Nazi Party in Gdańsk, and Joseph Bühler, the deputy of Hans Frank, Governor General of occupied Poland, the so-called General Government, and those who directly carried out the Nazis' genocidal policies, among Goth, Rudolf Hoss, and 40 Auschwitz guards and functionaries. It was a bit more complicated than that, somniostatic. It was a bit more complicated than that. We actually read about it yesterday, so you can listen back. uh, Chapter 4 explores the prosecutions of Nazi criminals conducted during the Stalinist purges in Poland between 1948 and 1952, when a vicious campaign against national communists set against the background of the intensifying Cold War greatly overshadowed the trials for Nazi crimes. Yet, even during this period, Polish provincial courts tried several figures who had played a particularly sinister role in the mass murder of Poles and Jews. Waldemar Machol, a Gestapo functionary in Białystok, Józef Grzimek, a notorious commander of several Jewish ghettos and camps, and Jürgen Stroop. A prominent theme in this chapter is the attempts by the courts to explain what compelled the defendants to commit their heinous crimes. So this one's going to be a very interesting chapter. For sure. And finally, Chapter 5. Maybe I could. Chapter 5 examines the Jewish stake in bringing Nazi criminals to justice in Poland and the constraints under which Jewish historians were compelled to operate if they wanted to play a role in the prosecution of Nazi criminals. Jews and Poles' memories of the war diverged sharply, yet they shared a strong interest in the prosecution of Nazi criminals. During the war, Polish Jews had painstakingly recorded the Germans' crimes in ghetto chronicles and individual diaries. The first contingent of Jewish survivors to arrive in liberated Lublin in the fall of 1944 organized an ad hoc historical commission whose mandate was to document the fate of Polish Jewry under German occupation in 1947. That body's permanent successor, the CZKH, was reorganized as the Żich, which was more ideologically attuned to the spirit of the times. And Żich, Żydowski Instytut Historyczny, the Jewish Historical Institute, operates to this day. The Żich is operational to this day. I visited the Żich several times. In turn, the state-sponsored main commission for the investigation of German crimes in Poland, Główna Komisja Badania Zbrodni Niemieckich w Polsce, GKBZN, in 1950, renamed the main commission for the investigation of Hitlerite crimes in Poland, Główna Komisja Badania Zbrodni Hitlerowskich w Polsce, GKBZH, encouraged and welcomed cooperation with the Jewish historical commissions at the central and local levels, and the Polish Ministry of Justice solicited the expert testimony of Jewish historians for trials of Nazi criminals. But Jewish historians had to toe a fine line in the fluid and volatile political climate of post-war Poland. They had to avoid provoking official disapproval by appearing too aggressive in pressing the distinctive fate of Jews under Nazism. By the late 1940s, the prosecution of Nazi criminals had lost its political significance, and the numbers of trials rapidly dwindled. Chapter 6 examines two trials: the 1954 trial of Paul Otto Geibel, SSPF of the Warsaw District, and 1958-59 trial of Erich Koch, Reichskommissar of Ukraine and the chief of the Białystok administration. In the context of the interplay of politics and memory, the transcripts of Geibel's trial help to recreate the history of the single largest massacre of an urban population during the Second World War, the Nazi destruction of the Polish capital in the summer and fall of 1944. Since an open trial of Geibel might well have undercut the state-approved version of the Warsaw Uprising, it was conducted in a restrained and inconspicuous manner. In contrast, the trial of Erich Koch, the last high-level Nazi tried in Poland, became a Cold War cause célèbre and a powerful platform for publicity, condemning the imperialist powers for apparently granting immunity to Nazi criminals in the West. A few remarks on terms and sources are in order. Under the German occupation, Poland was divided into several administrative zones, where in line with the Nazi racial program, Germans pursued their policies of colonization, enslavement, and mass murder. Western Poland, which included the Gdańsk, Danzig in German region, Pomerania, the so-called Polish corridor, Poznań province, Posen in German, and most of Upper Silesia was incorporated into the Third Reich. The Ciechanów district of the Warsaw province was integrated into East Prussia. The Białystok province, which was governed by Erich Koch, the Gauleiter of East Prussia, was a separate administrative entity, and most of central Poland became the so-called general government, which also included the district of East Galicia, under the rule of Hans Frank. Poland's eastern provinces, the Kresy Wschodnie, became parts of the Reichskommissariat, Ostland, and Reichskommissariat Ukraine, see map, from 1939 to 1941, and then from 1944 on, the Kresy Wschodnie and East Galicia were incorporated into the Soviet Union, absorbed by the Soviet republics of Lithuania, Belarus, and Ukraine. We have retained the native spellings of contemporary German or Polish geographical names, except when those names have joined the English vernacular. For example, Warsaw. The Polish term województwo, voivodeship, roughly corresponds to a province, and okręg to a region or district. Hence, we refer to provincial wojewódzki and the district okręgowy court. Okay? Whew. How are you liking the book so far? We're getting through the introduction still. We correlate German military ranks with their US Army equivalents. No. The first case looked bad on the Soviet Union, so it was done in secrecy. Of the two later cases. As Devin Pendas observes, war crimes trial is a flawed term. It is a highly politicized and historically inaccurate term of reference. Furthermore, it has exculpatory undertones, for it implies that Nazi crimes were in potentia the equivalent of criminal acts committed by the Allies in the course of fighting, and that all Nazi crimes were committed in the prosecution of conventional war. In fact, the Nazi crimes were distinguished by their unprecedented scale and brutality, and the aim of those crimes was not to help win the war, but to dehumanize and enslave civilian populations and to carry out a genocide against them. We do our best to minimize use of the term war crimes trials in favor of admittedly more cumbersome phrases such as trials of Nazi criminals, trials for Nazi crimes, and the like. However, the term's wide contemporary usage after the Second World War makes periodic resort to it in this book unavoidable. Trial records of Nazi criminals in Poland from the archives of the United States Holocaust Memorial Museum in Washington, D.C., and the Institute of National Remembrance Commission for the Prosecution of Crimes Against the Polish Nation, Instytut Pamięci Narodowej, Komisja Ścigania Zbrodni przeciwko Narodowi Polskiemu, IPN, which I'm going to visit soon. I'm going to visit the IPN soon. In Warsaw, lay the foundation for this study. So I'm going to be able to actually go there. I know this place very well. I'm going to go there and actually confront the primary sources that were used for the creation of this book. Which is good that I have access to that. The files of these trials in the USHMM and the IPN's unparalleled archival collections contain not only transcripts of the proceedings but also detailed investigative descriptions of Nazi crimes in Poland, and an abundance of sundry documents that afford insight into the modus operandi of Poland's courts and its judicial system's approach to the trials of Nazis. Unfortunately, many records lack pagination, dates, or document titles. In such cases, sources will be cited in English in accordance, wherever possible, with their contents and provenance, or if available, by microfilm frame numbers. Chapter 1: A restive society demands swift justice. A restive society demands swift justice. War crimes both make a sense in the context of terrorism, population genocide, and so on. I'm feeling so tired. Listen. If you want me to continue, consider donating, because I'm super tired. I'm tired. Donate. Please, 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 please. If you're liking what's happening here, please consider donating to me. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. So smooth. I'm doing such a smooth transition into asking for donations. Please, 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 please. Wink. It was a really good book to get, it seems like. Oh yeah. A pretty smart cookie provided it. A pretty smart cookie indeed. Even though I don't agree with him on everything. Still a smart cookie. He is. No donations? Well, then I'm going to bed. We'll continue this maybe tomorrow. Oh! Tomorrow. We're gonna continue this tomorrow. I have an ulterior motive to stream tomorrow. Perfect. Tomorrow is gonna be a longer stream. I have an ulterior motive to stream tomorrow. So that's actually perfect. I'm gonna check something. Okay. I can't right now. That's okay. Well, see you tomorrow. Oh, sorry. So, good night. Love and solidarity. We love our non-binary siblings. Alright. So I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna my lips are so dry. My lips are so dry. Have to get a lip undryer. I have to manage 3 chats now.